European, so it's kind of weird the way they do it. But I guess they did it because of the streamers, maybe to make it easy on them. Who knows?
No, I mean the naming convention.
Yeah, no, it's been that way since 17.
Alright,
can't-
guys, welcome to another stream. Today
There we go.
we're gonna come into farm sim for the first time. I know this might be a little bit of a curveball for some, and I agree. I'm with you here. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm just gonna let you guys know that right now I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I got coerced into it by Kitten and Bird. I don't know what the hell I'm doing, so please don't chew me out too much.
Yeah, happy, so you don't know what.
No, I'm talking to the viewers, not you guys.
I know. The naming conventions are definitely weird. Can you put the back so I it was good. Yeah, I'm going the right way. Yes, that is going my wife. Yeah. And yes, they do have cruise control, so you can actually use that to drive. That's it. I got 600 meters to go. Not bad. Around this gas station. there's a truck up ahead and I don't want to go too fast. Okay, now I got it. Okay, now you're sinking.
Damn, how long did it do this?
Not very long. Just 3 seconds.
This is...
I know, 4
No.
I know, trust me. I know. The first time we do it, the very first time we do it, slow, but once you're in one, it's pretty quick. I used to see it pretty quick. So that'll be 15 seconds. But it's still building your profile. It didn't take long usually. I know the first time it took a while to sink for me, but come on, sink. It shouldn't take too much under one sink.
Oh my god.
See, it didn't overtake me that long to sink.
Am I going to be old lady before this show?
I'm hoping that. I hope that, but you don't hear your VPN going, do you?
No?
Okay.
Why would I?
Because I know you used to have it auto start.
No, not on this channel.
Ah.
Good dude.
Yes. Did it? Did it just... Come on, don't take a jump on me. Usually if it sinks for a long time, then there's something usually wrong with the one user settings. Or settings, or server locks up, which it shouldn't.
I'm gonna be 13. Damn it.
Yeah, it's sitting good. Did you do your did you go in the you didn't go in the Korea and see anything up there, did you? Cause
No.
I did. But yeah, it shouldn't. The sink shouldn't take this long. Yeah.
Not after good stuff function.
Well, I don't blame this on function.
I blamed it on function. And just because I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
No, server crashed. That's why. Because it kicked us out. Server crashed. That's why. That's what happened. Server crashed. That's what happened. So that wasn't on you. Server crashed. That shouldn't happen. There we go. There we go. Now we'll get back in. and you'll see how quick it. Yeah, well, we're trying now. But I can always restart the server for pain because it's sick pain. The only time it usually hangs out that on sync is if we need to restart it. There's always a seeking me.
You sure?
Yeah, I think it's for me. I mean, okay, did you think? Let's see. It's acting. No, I think the server is there. There we go. Did you think? Yep, I think that was me. Okay, did you sink in?
What do you mean?
Okay, because I think. Because it shouldn't crash, the server shouldn't crash when people sink in. It synced on my. It synced. You in? It synced.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just a server crash. It needed rebooting. It auto
Now, how
rebooted.
do I change the look of my character?
Okay, that is on the menu. If you go into when you first join the server, it pops up and you want to click on your character. So if you go, or you can go to your ESC menu and look at your character there as well. But you'll see it when you join the server. You'll see a character where you name your character and stuff. They'll let you change it. Let me go to.
Where? I'm in the escape menu.
Okay, hang on. Let me look at your screen right quick. Okay. I had to go to your screen. Okay, close close your escape menu. Okay, now what you want to do is you want to go into the first thing. When you join the server, it pops up where you can name it and change it. Just give me a
I
second.
didn't get that.
Yeah, you should have gotten that. I'll go to. I know you can change the look. I did that. I did that on me. You can also do it in the main menu as well. Oh, because I did mine.
You mean I have to go back to the main menu
Next
again?
is another place. I did mine on MP. There's an MP section. And I'm gonna try to find. Where are you?
This is
Because I set mine before. You can set yours when you join, and it usually pops up the menu immediately when you join the server.
I didn't get that.
Yeah, you should have.
Well, I did, and I'm mad.
Hey, well, yeah, let me get my what security. I know, but by default, the user get the choice. If you go into, let's see, where is it? Did you join the farm yet? Because usually when you do, you get the.
I'm in the server.
And go into the when you go into the escape link, when you click on the one that click on the join farm. I'm under contract. You see when there's contract there, yeah.
And you mind?
Yeah, I'm getting you. Hang on. I'm trying to figure out here. There we go. I believe it's. This should be the farm one. Try that. That should be the one for the contract. Okay, is somebody coming in?
Yeah. Right in the middle of. Oh, God damn it.
There we go. Okay. You know what was why it didn't give you the option? Usually you can choose your thing before you join the server because there's a character creator there as well. I'm trying to find it on the thing here. Let me see. Where is settings? No. Why? Where is it? Okay. Where is it? Is that only? Let me see. Yeah. Okay. Let me check mine. I gotta do that for a sec. Wait for a sec, because I want to see I didn't even see the option to change it. I changed mine right after that. Options. Where is it? Oh, it's in the that uncreated. Why did it? Because I'm looking for change the character when you. Because I know when you join in, you still be able to.
I didn't get that at all.
Yeah, you should have. Yeah, you should have. That's the
I'm
thing.
pissed.
Yeah. Hang on, let me get King. I need to ask question. Where's the change character?
I'm pissed.
Character. Just give me a sec. There we go.
Why are we thinking again?
Me, I went out to look at I went to the main menu.
And why did I end up here?
At the house at.
What the hell?
Okay, hang on. Yeah, you at the house?
I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Okay, yeah, you're at the farm. Yep.
I don't know what the hell I'm doing and I'm getting pissed.
I know. Hey, let me ask her what job she wants you to do. I'm asking to do now. Okay.
Notice how I'm not laughing with my.
I know.
I'm very pissed right now.
Let me see. Oh, wardrobe. Go to the wardrobe around the corner. You see the wardrobe?
No.
Go back to the game and look in, there's a wardrobe at the office. Hang on. That's how you just did. You didn't get it the first time. There's a wardrobe over here, and you can.
I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Yes, and there's a. There we go. Because I've adjusted mine before I even cut in. Here's the spawn. Yep. And And that's where I spawned it right here.
What the fuck do I do?
Hey,
I somehow just ended up here. What the hell? I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
oh, you hit tab. That would take me back. Tab. Tab will let you teleport back to the spawn.
No. No, I can't give back this bird.
Hang on. Who's thinking now?
What? I honestly,
Huh?
I'm so
The yellow cigarette, I'm reading it because there's a house by next to the water. Water was in yellow. Yeah, I know that myself. Well,
In fact, I've never been so pissed at
I know.
anything in my life.
I know. See, you should have gotten it the first time, but the server kind of glitched when you did. You should have gotten it the first time.
But you guys know how to do this, so
I
tell me.
I'm trying to, and I'm waiting on her.
The office door is open, so I can't drop that bomb. But I really want to.
I know. I'm telling her. Need to follow her. Hit the escape. You should see her on the map. Follow her. And visit.
I'm fucking dead.
I know.
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Well, I'm trying to. Yeah, she said. Oh, field 28. So go to field 28. That's where it's at. So go to map and click on field 28. There's a word right there. So he is C and go to map at the top of that list. That's what the wardrobe is. That's what you should have gotten the first time. Hit the escape menu and go to top left icon and you'll see a map. Yeah, see the map at the top? Yeah, go for your 28. There's a yellow wardrobe there.
Field 28, where is it?
I'm telling you right now, field 28 is gonna be over on the towards the middle of the map. If you right click, if you left click, you can move it around. That'll be 28. Let me see. Oh, way over here. 28 is way over here. Okay, 28's at the bottom of the map. There's a yellow wardrobe there. It's kind of in pink. Go down to the bottom of the map. Yeah, keep going all the way down to the bottom and you'll see it's in pink. Yeah, right there. See, and click on the little house there.
Visit?
Yeah, visit. Yeah, visit the little house, yes. If you click on that yellow house there, you see the house there? There's...
The house?
Yeah, there's a yellow wardrobe symbol on it. Yeah, see that little house out there?
No.
It's right across the street from the field. It's got a little house on it. You look in the yellow icon. See the little yellow icon where it's got the little things moving around, yellow and blue.
Yeah.
Like there's a little house there. Yeah.
Visit.
Yeah, visit. Yes. That's what you want to do. Yeah. Yeah, and then there's a yellow symbol. Look for the yellow symbol, and then there's a wardrobe.
Not helping.
Hang on, I'm almost there.
What do I press?
Okay, now you need to go ahead.
Okay, I'm following her.
Yeah, good. Yeah.
And then what? Press F or something?
Yeah, yes.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, there's a...
Okay. I got it.
Okay, what did you press?
Oh.
Yeah, see, that's the menu you should got when you first joined. Yeah, see, I got that as soon as I joined. Yeah, and that's weird, see, because you glitched out, it didn't give you the menu the first time when the server crashed.
Thanks for the
Hey,
volume.
Dougie. Hey, Dougie, how's it going?
Good, how about you?
Yeah, it was kind of weird.
I'm pissed.
Yeah, it was kind of weird.
I'm pissed.
I know, but I hate that the server did
the
that.
road dog here. How do I change hair color?
Oh, that should be under head. One of the, yeah, you should be able to change the. Yeah, that's the hairstyle.
But... Oh. What the heck is this?
So let go and there we go. There we go. Down at the bottom. There you go. I want to get back. I want to go back to 28. Why did that? There we go. That's what I wanted. There we go. Yeah, it was. Oh, that's the refuel. Come in, no wonder. See, I don't go in that menu, so that was a little weird. Because I usually get the option to set it from the get-go. So, Dougie, where you went up to?
Watching stuff and helping mom.
Okay. Yeah. You ever had it where the wardrobe would glitch the first time you connect to a foreign sim server? Well, it wouldn't give you the wardrobe right off the bat?
Yeah, it happens.
Rare, though. I don't use
very
it.
rare. Very rare.
Ooh, not bad.
Okay. This is gonna be my outfit. And
Good. Okay, now I need to get back to my field and tab over to 17.
well, dog is not off the grid stone.
Why is that? What happened?
I
What'd you do?
glitched my win. And I didn't get the character greeting.
Oh boy.
Yeah, she had to go field 28.
I mean, you'll figure it out. It's gonna. You're a beginner. You just gotta figure it out. That's all.
Yeah, I'm good now, but
Yeah. You were just figuring it out then. That's all right.
Yeah.
no, I'm
That ain't gonna hurt
talking
nothing.
about the glitching part that
Yeah, the
Piss me
glitching
off.
part is the thing. Don't worry, that's server stuff. That's just how it is.
It's rare, but it happens.
It does happen a lot, and that happens a lot more on cheaper servers.
But not in the trail.
It happens
Nah.
sometimes on Nitro too. It happens
But-
on all of them, Bird.
I know, but the trail didn't usually do that.
What should I buy off of Amazon?
And someone's in my truck.
You're in your own truck.
No, I mean, I was on Field 17, someone's in it.
Okay, but how do I go third person?
C. C. It's the C key.
Okay. Okay, then.
Yeah.
No.
C is your camera.
What's the quick access from, 9?
Well, the what? Yeah, 9 is the map. Yes, 9 is the bigger, yeah. Yeah, if you hit it again, you can get a bigger view of it too. You can do small or big. There you go.
So... No.
And then escape or close it.
No.
Okay, now we need to figure out what job you want. Did you join the contract form?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
No.
Okay, I'll look. Now we need to do the contract.
I feel like a dumbass. Well, dog.
No, you know.
I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Well, you will.
This is my first time in any
I know.
game
Playing the
like
game,
this.
yeah, I know. It's okay. Just keep on doing what you're doing. I'm watching. I got you.
I honestly don't know what I'm doing.
You're fine. Just keep on doing it.
But you guys...
Hello.
Okay.
Can you hit
I am
Holla back at Chuck. What's your
Tabby
fun
to
looking
the
like
vehicle.
today?
I need to know what she wants you to do. Okay. I want to know you're ready. And I want, because she said the contract we were going to do is do you want your own farm or do you want to do a contract? She was asking.
Contract. No. At least driving is pretty easy.
It is.
But the server's
It
the server is like
yeah, do you want your own farm as well? Is what she was asking.
it might be good to like
Okay.
get started on one.
Okay, I told her yes. I told her yes to that. I just told her so.
Driving is pretty easy. Not gonna lie.
She's doing it now.
The survival game looks very interesting.
She's setting it up for you. It's just she's setting it up for you. Okay, what do you want?
To be honest, I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
I know. What do you want the farm name to be? Do you have any preference for that?
Right?
Okay, for the name of the farm?
No, I don't have any preference.
Okay, well. I'm trying to think of a good name. Let's see, how about we just do, oh, that'd be a good one, we can just do, do you have, we can do something with Eclipse. There we go. I just gave it to her.
Oh, Bird, don't give it to her.
Oh, damn. I don't know what
Oh
you're-
God.
Okay, I'm out of here. This is a little too wild for me. Wow. Wow, Bird. Holy crap.
Okay. I just did that. You doing it?
Oh my God, why is the server so laggy?
It's not laggy for me. It's not laggy for me at all.
You can see how my stream is so laggy.
I know it shouldn't.
Really, really laggy for her, for some reason or another.
I know it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be.
Yeah, you're gonna have
Is
to
it?
get that changed, because that's gonna make me laggy, and I'm not gonna want to play if it's laggy.
It's not laggy for us. That makes me wonder, Shadow having internet trouble today? Because
No.
it shouldn't.
It's just when I move. The sound is fine. The frame rate is bad.
That thing makes me wonder. Yeah, it's not laggy for me. So settings up with the Shadow networking because it shouldn't be laggy. I'm moving and it's not laggy. So settings up because it's not lagging for anybody, but just Shadow.
And that's weird because audio is fine. It's not going flip.
Yeah, I know. It's just for some reason the Shadow streamers are lagging, but the game is not lagging. It's just Shadow being dumb.
Let me check Shadow stats.
Yeah, because it's Shadow. The game is not lagging at all.
Nope, it's not Shadow. Shadow's normal with no frame drops.
Okay, that's weird. That's weird.
And this, it with maybe kick it down to high or something?
Yeah, because it shouldn't be. It's not lagging at all for me at all when I move in the truck. It's not
It's
lagging
not
at all.
lagging for me either.
It's not.
Just when I drive.
It's not lagging at all when I'm driving. The only time it would do that is when the server saves like it once every 20 minutes or so for a second or two, but that's it. It's not lagging at all. Because I was at the farm and it's not lagging. One of the fields can be laggy, but it's not lagging when I'm at the main farm, but that's it. And it only does it once every 20 minutes for a couple of seconds when the server saves. But what vehicle you in? Because certain vehicles can lag.
The Dakota.
Okay. Let me look at. Yeah, see that wasn't lagging for me. I was in that one earlier.
Yeah, but look,
Okay.
I drove around. Oh!
Yeah, see it's smooth here.
Yeah.
It's smooth. On the stream it's smooth.
Yeah, but as soon as I get anywhere with light, like here,
Yeah. Yeah, well, hit F, that's for your lights.
F,
F. Yeah, F is your headlights.
okay.
Hit it again and that turns them all of them on. If you hit it a couple of times, it gives you your brakes and it also gives you the farm lights as well. Yeah, F turns on quite a bit of the vehicle lights. There you go.
Where is my phone?
The second she's finishing it. Okay, she just finished it. Let me see where she put it. Okay. Okay, you can go down to the escape menu, you just click on it and join it.
Okay.
Yep. And then that will get you to any vehicles or anything that's in the access to anything that's in the farm. Okay. Did you get into it? I'm putting join.
I'm looking. Hold on.
Okay, phones. There it is.
Cause
Yeah.
where the farm building is, down, go down one more. Keep on going down.
Yeah, keep going down to next to the last icon, down at the bottom.
Last icon.
Okay, the phone icon.
Yeah.
Yep, the farm icon. Right there. Where your mouse is.
Yeah, and then down at the bottom, scroll down. There you go. You see where I'm in it, just click it and hit leave when you double click it.
Okay.
Now, yes. Okay, now you're in it. There you go. Now you have access to everything that will be associated with that.
Okay. Now, where is it on the map?
Okay, if you hit 9, it'll show you on the map. There'll be a pink or blue icon.
I see it over here, but
Yeah. Yeah, if you
where?
did a mini map on 9, you'll see where you are. Yeah. Yeah, see the one thing, that's where you're at currently. You're at the main barn or at the moment, the main store. This is the store to return stuff. Okay, let's see what we can do for a job here.
Ryoshu Russo, Park 682
Because I need
Emerald.
the job
What's
too.
the most
Okay,
challenging
Shiro's
part of
here. I see
survival
her.
in this game for you?
What?
Shiro's here. Okay, there we go. She just came up to you.
And what do I do? Get in there something?
That's what I'm asking her now, just a second. Okay, you like to get a... not yet. Just... Okay. I just do, I want to get the jobs. I want to know what contracts are available because you... Okay.
Just tell me what number is our farm, damn it.
I draw one of them.
I'm just
And that's what I was telling her. There we go. Okay, I'm just waiting on her reply.
I'm getting really irritated.
I know. Okay. Okay. Okay, you don't have the land
Hey,
yet.
why don't you just let her mess around for a little while and get used to everything? It's her first time. Come
I
on.
know. I know. I'm just doing what Real wanted to do. Let's see here. Okay. You can do. Okay. Okay. Okay, we got some contracts. If you go to escape me, go to contracts. We got some that need to be done. Let me see. Let me bring up the contract and see. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's what I want. That's what I want. 27 that needs to be done. We got fertilizing on 27 that needs to be done.
Where?
Field 27 needs to have fertilizing done.
Accept contract?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now we just need. Now I just need to get the equipment. Okay. And I can do that now. Okay, now she's got her stuff. Okay, good. Okay, let me go buy the equipment. Here we go. Equipment, that's what I want. Buy it. Let's do equipment. Okay. I want to buy the equipment. Okay. There we go. We need fertilizer. I'm buying the fertilizer stuff now. Okay. Fertilizer, that's what I want. I want the fertilizer. Okay, fertilizer. That's what I want. Fertilizer. Fertilizer. What I want. That's spelling. I want fertilizer. first. Not forward.
Are we at 11? Is that
Oh,
our
yeah.
phone?
That's the main thing here. Let me pull up the map. I'm at the, well, yeah,
No,
well,
are we plot 11 or something?
yeah,
The
that's,
only one I see is yellow and 42 also. So which one is it?
the contract that we accepted is 27.
20.
27 is the one that we need to do. And that's the one that needs to be done. You see that on 27 on your contract, didn't you? You see.
Where's 27?
27 is going to be towards the bottom, remember, because it's at the very bottom, and it's,
Okay,
It's
it's
not-
working. I see it.
yeah. And now we just need the equipment. Okay, for the
I'm at
And that's what-
27.
Yeah. That's what we need to do, and now we're getting the equipment. And that is P, or the store is P, and I'm looking for fertilizers right now. I want fertilizer. Okay. I want seeding. Okay. Planter. Okay. I want the fertilizer. Sprayer. Fertilizer. I'm gonna get you a tractor here. We need the tractor which to go first.
And why is my mouse sensitivity so slow in the game?
Oh, that's just because of the thing that shouldn't be slow. Mine's fast. You don't have it turned down, do you? Because yeah, I got mine on normal. Okay. Till haters no. Fertilizer. Yes. I want fertilizer.
Bird, your friend there? She didn't know who I was. Wasn't she said something kind of smart about you guys? And I said, you know they're my friends, right? And she was like, oh, sorry. I said, oh, sorry. I'm like, that's okay.
Yeah, I know. She's just been. Okay, there we go. That's
Human
fine.
kitten?
Yeah.
Yeah, she likes to be smart.
Yeah, I
What
just
does that
laughed.
mean?
But when I said that, she was like, oh, sorry, didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, wait, you're on the server too?
No,
No,
I'm
she,
not.
not yet. Okay, and Doggy, I see the Tiger Hinders for the next stuff. What's the? Here's the fert bag. What's the actual
You need a
fertilizer?
telehandler for the fert bags. Just so you know that. Just so you know that, you gotta lift them up to put them into the trailer and stuff. You do need a telehandler.
Yeah, well, I know.
Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me, man.
Well, I know what you said. I'm talking about the machine that I need. Let me see. We need that. That's the let me see. What can we use? What do we need? For fertilizing, because this is gonna be fertilized. I want fertilize. That's what we want. Let's do fertilizer. Consumable. Where is the fertilizer? I got the equipment. equipment. Let's do. Okay, let's do. Okay, shower first. There we go. There's the bag. I got the first. Now we need the I'm getting a bag here. There we go. Oh, really? Sheila didn't give us any cash. I need to go get cash and give her some cash. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. I need to give her some cash.
Jelly roll, it's your boy.
Yeah, I need there we go. Cash.
I'll be back. I gotta go take the dog outside. Be back.
Okay, there we go. I need the cash. What? I need cash. Okay. They didn't spawn us to equipment. I need cash. I need the equipment. There we go. Yeah, I didn't have access to the loan menu. I can't access. There we go. Finances. Borrow. There we go. Okay, there we go. I hit borrow, so now we got cash. Okay, did she 5,000 there? Yeah, you do. Okay, good. I need to borrow what we do. Okay. Finances, borrow more. Okay, there we go. Okay, now I can buy the equipment I need. There we go. Equipment. Yes. I'm getting the equipment now. I need the badge, and I already have the badge. Bag of equipment. And 12. I want the bag. Seeds, there we go. Fertilizer. I want instruction. Go. Farmland. I want the fertilizer. That's all. I want to store. I want That's for the, okay, now let's do this. Okay, I want that. Pfizer fruit. There it is. There's our fertilizer. Okay, so fertilizer by yes. Okay. Yes. Okay, there's our fertilizer. Now I just need to buy get us the equipment. Sis, do you see the fertilizer bag over there by you? You see the fertilizer bag now. Let's go to.
I'm at 27 right
Okay, well, I'm gonna bring the fertilizer to you. Let me do that.
now.
Yes. I just got the vert that we need. I'm getting you the equipment. Let's see here. I want the fertilizer. That's the tractor. We need that. Let's just do that. Okay, and just do rent. Please. Okay, yes. Okay, now we got the tractor. Now I need the fertilizer tank. I got the tractor for us. Now we need a fertilizer trailer. Go. Okay, I want the fertilizer. Seeds, no. I want fertilizer. I want the fertilizer. Thank you. That's food. Draw. No. I want fertilizer. That's that. You're at 27, you said, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do it. Oh, there it is. That's C tank. There we go. I want the, fertilizer. That's changing. Oh, perfect. Okay, because I got the tractor. I need the trailer. There we go. There's no equipment on 27, is there?
Nope.
Okay. Because there's a tractor, I just need the trailer. If you can, that will take you to it. But I'm trying to find it.
Yep, I got it.
Okay, that's the tractor.
Get ready to do.
Okay. What does it say? Okay, now we got that.
Is this our truck? Is this our tractor?
Yes, the green one.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
What kind is my arrow? Oh, I see.
Yeah. And now she said, she said you need to, a pretty good one. Let's go to the friends. Can you go to the can you go down to your country? We need to see that one that makes as much money. Let's do 29. That's we gotta start with 16. That's more money. I'm gonna set that one up. So Rio 16. I'm gonna take it. And that's yeah, I just yep. And then 16. I just started it. And then abandon your other one, the 27, go ahead and go down to your contracts and I hit abandon. Figures meet my 27, do 16, that's more money. Okay, now. And the tractor will work. I'm doing the cedar now. Because it's sewing. So let's do cedar. Okay, go. Not clouds. Cedars. That's what I want. Planters. Go. I want sewing. There we go. Planters. There we go. This is okay, now I just released it. Do you see that? You should see a red seed there. I just need to get you the bag of seeds that go in it. I'm doing that now. You should see a red seeder there. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, now I need the bag of seeds. That's all. Bag of seeds. There we go. Do you see the 2 big bags of Caesar at the store? You see 2 bags and there should be a Caesar at the store for you to hook into your tractor.
So, where do I go? Just give me a number.
Okay, back to the main thing we tapped in. You want to go back to the little house where I'm at? You see where I'm at on the map?
The yellow?
Yeah. Yeah, you want to go back to the store. Because the Caesar is here. You see me on the map?
On my way.
Yeah. The car number. So when you look at the map, you want to go back to me. And see, there's 2 bags there, and then there's Caesars there. Yeah. Yeah. See that? There you go. Right there beside me, there's 2. And then you're gonna.
Okay, what do I do?
Okay, go in front of the trailer and back up to it and hit R. Yep, so while your trailer hits up and hit R.
Be my spider.
Okay, keep going back. Okay, right there and hit Q. It'll come up with Q. Keep going. Q's to attach. Hit Q and it should attach. It'll have a yellow thing where you can attach it. Go. So line up and hit Q. You want me to attach it? If you hop out for a second, I can attach it for you. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay, did it attach? If you hit E and hop out, let me get it attached for you. There we go. Oh, that's why you were off. That's why you were off the hitch. That's why. Okay, it's attached now. Now I need to pick up the bags for you. And then you're just gonna do, and then this will load the cedar for you. Let's see, load. Let me get back to that shoot. Okay, and what is our, do you know what, let's check the contract to see what seed I need. I'm setting the seed. Contract, let me see, we're on 27, so I want to see what the contract, we're on 16, and so 16, what does he want? I need water selling. Okay, so red beet. So he wants red beet. That's what he wants to see. we only got fur in here, so it's good.
When can I drive?
Okay, you can drive this.
Okay, so where do I go? Just tell me.
W16 you want to go, and then he's going Red Beach, so that'll be, he wants it Red Beach, so that should be Sorghum, because that's how it is. So if you hit Y on your video, it changes the seed to Sorghum, which will be red Sorghum, because that's the only thing that's Red Beach.
Okay, I can get the sorghum. Now,
Yes, go
now just
16.
go to 16, right?
Yeah.
Okay, on my way.
Yeah, because there's nothing else, yeah. Because they got green beet, we want red beet. Hit F for your lights,
Thanks.
so you can see. There you go. Yeah, I got the cedar, and it's got plenty of fur and seeds. Just let me know when it needs to be refilled. I'll buy some more. Is it still laggy, or is it better now that you're over here?
It's still good, but not bad.
Yeah, it shouldn't be bad. It should be almost normal. Because I know everything else wasn't what we needed for the cedar you want. Because he wanted red beet, and the only beet was green, and I know sorghum is red beet because I planted it before. And there's also a bridge if you want to go over on one that it says 16 that you're on. Okay, I see you. Okay. Yeah, if you wonder, you can also tag one of the stores by it. As well. 16 is what we need to see, and it's way up there at the top.
Yeah, you can see him going there.
Yes, I do. I know about it.
I'm taking a shortcut and the fence.
Yes. Yep, you are. Okay, there's the road right there. There you go. You're at it. Yeah, just hit that road.
Oh,
I know, traffic. Just loop around, let him go. So if you turn around, let him go first and then he'll disappear.
hold on.
Okay. Yep. Just
My headphones fell off. Hold on.
Oh.
Don't talk for a second. Okay, mic test.
Yep. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
My headphones fell off, and when they fell off, they turned the volume to 100%.
I bet. You told me that's happened before. Yeah.
Yeah, and so
Okay.
I was like, wait a minute. Hold on, don't talk. You're gonna be...
I know. That's why I wanted to talk to you. Yeah, I know. But at least you got the cedar and everything. I'm glad King told us about this contract. This one's a little bit bigger, so I went and picked the bigger one.
Oh, come on. I hit...
Oh, well, you tabbed out, maybe. Yeah.
No, I hit the yellow for screen shooter. Why did
Oh.
it come? Oh God.
What happened? Did it hit full screen again?
No.
Uh, there you go. D.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, you got it?
Now continue.
Go forward.
Okay.
Ooh. Yeah, there you go. Slowly tap the steering. Just don't hold the tap it a little bit.
I know how to drive first.
I know.
I'm just having to get used to the sensitivity because everything is different.
I know. And you can adjust it. Yeah, I've adjusted mine. Mine was way too much.
Good, but I just need to getting used.
I know, yes. And I'm glad you guys a good contract. $3,000 for this contract. Which is not bad. Let me know once you get to the edge of the field and I'll tell you how to open this stuff up.
Okay. I got you, I think.
Yeah. And it needs to be, I'm gonna come and do the plowing with you because it also needs to be plowed. When you're ready, you hit X. That will open your seeder.
And what do I do?
Okay, you're going to actually line up on the end, and you're just going to seed. But as soon as I plow this, that's one thing that I cannot plow because it needs to be plowed.
Do I actually go in the field?
Go on to the end where the grass is. Go on to the end where the field meets the grass.
Not in the field, but on the edge.
Yes. Yes.
Like
Yes.
here.
Yeah. Next to it. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Because I'm getting the equipment I need for plowing now.
And then hit X, right?
Yeah, it will open the seeder, yes. If you hit your sticky, you'll see what I mean. It will open the seeder. And that will open and close it. Yeah, once I plow it, I gotta knock these plants down. That's all I'm gonna do.
I have to be an AI worker. So you're just the funny,
And it can't turn the camera around, move your mouse, because sometimes it needs to be plowed, but it will. Is it doing it? Do you see any? Because they'll knock the plant down. Is it knocking the plant down or no? Yeah. Turn your camera back towards the back so I can see. It's knocking it down. It's going.
Is it doing it?
Yes, it is. See the plants going away? Yeah, that's what you want.
Okay, so I can keep my lights on.
Yeah. Yeah. Just let me know when you run out of seed.
This is the best.
I know. And it will knock it down, but usually I will plow it first, and that's what we can do, but you can do that too, and knock it down. See, it's doing it, I told you.
So it does have to be on YouTube.
Mm-hmm, they do. You have less than that seed. Because the me is right behind chat, so I can't see it.
What you looking for, the solid fertilizer or the sorghum?
Yeah, the sorghum, how much is in there? I know there was like half of the first.
49.
Okay.
We good.
Let me know when it runs out, because I need to buy more of the seed. doing quite a bit of good job too. Yeah, and this does have AI because I would use this somewhat with construction. You can do manual AI, but you can also do full hired worker, which is pretty good. The 17 version wasn't as good as 19. 19 was much better.
I'm using full AI right now.
Yeah, which is nice. Yeah, and they wanted it seeded because it's sowing. Seeding is sowing, which is kind of a weird term, but they call it sowing.
But what? 6% guided for you.
Okay. And you said solid first, right? Okay, yeah, I just need to bring some more fur over there. Okay, how are we doing on the seeds though?
49. Still.
Okay. You said solid first, right? Not too bad to solid first right now, so. Okay, they're back at the store. There we go. Now we got them at the store. Now I can do seeds. So then we have more seeds. I just bought more fur, right? Okay, we got fur. Now we just need the seeds. Yeah.
But I'm funny.
Okay, I just bought some more seed. So we got seed at the I just bought more seed.
But can you move my phone over?
I think there's some seating too. There was we're at the better one. I'll get this cars. There we go. Now, Phillips. There's our Phillips. Okay, this is out. There we go. I got it. I'll do There we go. Okay, let's do.
Let's be the fertilizer. You might want to hurry up.
Well, I know.
Is it one thing? Is it
I got, okay. I've been first now just a second. You said solid first, right?
Yeah.
And I bought some. I'm filling up my little cedar full of it, it's full, and I'm gonna bring that one through you. And then,
I suppose that little bit of, I suppose that little bit of that was just again getting in sync, because now it looks completely fine.
yeah.
Does it like the first time you doing it in person?
Yeah. It's got more fur. Okay.
Hurry up over here. We got 84 meters. One second. It's about to run out.
Now, I'm just setting GPS to go over your way, alright? I just filled up, so. Okay, I see the thing. There we go. Hey, good go. I'm going there now.
I folded the feeder. I'm waiting.
Okay. Yeah, cause I go return that one. I'm on my way over there now. There's a game, Steve.
How fast can you,
I'm over like 500 meters away. I'm not very far.
idea?
Yeah. I'm over here. Don't worry.
We got 57 liters of solid food left.
Okay, well, I filled up this one, so it's got at least half.
Why did you put in so little food?
It came that way. I had to add more. I had to buy more. I didn't know how much we were gonna need.
Well, we're running out. It's a 0%.
I know, we got plenty of fruit now. I just
I'm
filled
still
up.
here.
Yeah.
Do I want to keep it folded or did
Yes.
I lower it?
You can keep it folded because you can use this one. I don't return that one. This will be a fair for me to do as well. Instead of beat, because it was red beat, so it to be sugar beet or sorghum. There we go. I hopped out. Can you hop in that one? You should have. Yeah. I
Okay.
need to use the other one. Yeah, I filled it up because I didn't have time to go to the truck. I just wanted to do one over here full. Yeah, and does it say sugar beet? That should say sugar beet because it is the beet that we want. Yeah, and I filled this other one up and did the other half because we want sugar beet. Because it's a beet that we want.
Getting back to work.
Yeah, good. Now I just grab this other one and fill it up because I can use it as well.
Yeah, but Shadow wasn't on okay. It's fine. It was just, I guess it was still
And there's plenty of, I just need to do sugar beet. I need to fill this up with this first packet farm here. You have a half first, right?
Yep. No, but I have 31%.
Okay. Because that was 3 bags of first I filled. Big bags. There we go. Oh, yeah. I think we just what traffic. There we go. On to the receipt. There we go. Or stay here. There we go. And then they'll come back and do the rest of the field too. Get it done. Do buy the shop and get more of the. There we go. Now, what? There. Okay. Seed is how much full. Now we need first. I need to buy one more bag of fertilizer. Where is the bag of fertilizer? Oh, over here? Why did you put it way over here? Put the bird in the corner. Okay, how many you got left?
29 food.
Okay. Okay. I'm on my way back now, alright? Rather than renting more than 2 tractors, I just got 2 seeders set up. We both can seed, and if one can't blow, I can just get the back and top it off. After this job is complete, we'll have some other piling jobs that we can do. Because that's all piling ones that we could do. Yeah, I seen it. I'm almost back. $900 meters. I'm by the gas station. There we go. There we go. You almost at the end? Yep. It. There we go. Now I can do Now I can do my shirt.
Oh, AI
What?
worker actually costs money?
They can, but it's not much. They can. It's like $500, which ain't bad. I got 50 grand, so we're good.
Why does mine say zero euros?
Cause that's your wallet. The farm has 50. Yeah.
So what do I do?
That's when you get paid. We just send it over to the wallet. That's all. We paid when the job is complete. That's how it's been doing for me. When the job gets complete, you get paid. How much more does it gotta do? Because once it finishes the job, then it will do it. Pay you. Oh, it got a little bit rough. I see that. What? There we go. Going over the age with them to miss. But when this is done, it will the dog complete.
But why am I in the negative balance now?
You just be take care of that.
I'm just at negative 5,239 euros.
Okay.
Look at my screen.
Yeah, I see it. I see it. see that you shouldn't be in the negative. I think green, is it yours red or green? Because mine's green.
Green, but it's negative.
That's just the yeah, that's the little pay thing. I'm not worried about that because it'd be red if it was negative. So that's just still your thing for it. That's how much money we got so far, so I'm not worried about that at the moment. It's just the same thing that I got, because I'm in the farm with you. That's the same thing, so I'm not worried. I'm going to show we can pick it up by doing some of the following jars next. That will pick it up.
Somehow I hit the disconnect button. How do I connect again?
Q, go back, put your 2 poles in the middle of that red pole. Do your 2 poles in the back of your tractor, line that up with the center pole on the front of the trailer, in the middle between them. So you want to go left a bit. You want to get your tractor in the center of that trailer. So go left, and then those 2 big poles on the very bottom of your tractor, put your trailer in between that. So go forward and go left. Yeah. There you go. There you go. You see the little trailer hitch that's got the bar on it that's holding the front end up? Go in front of that.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, hit Q. There you go.
It's connected now.
Yep. And H is your hard worker.
Why is the PD stuck? No.
There it goes. There you go. You got it. I'm just going over everything here, but yeah. There you go. You're seeing it's still going, right?
Yep.
I'm getting this in down here by me. And then we get some filing jars that we can do next. They'll bring us some money. Okay, still going or did it completely on you in?
I don't have enough money to go with AI Butcher, so I'm doing it manually.
Okay. Yep. But we'll put your hands some plows, y'all. That we can do that will really bring us some money because we can reuse that same tractor with a plow. This is done. Okay, I see it. I need to get this fixed from here. There we go. There's a big section here that we get done. How much do we have left on that end by you?
Just a little bit,
What's done? And then we'll do this to the flower contract next. And that's our, that was our loan, by the way.
What?
Loan no, you just go ahead and just take out to get some money. That was our loan.
Oh, so that's why we're negative?
Yeah. Yes. And I can get rid of it, but that's not a problem to get rid of the money. Okay, there we go. There we go. I don't see anything left on this.
I think we're done, Bert.
Yep. Well, then I can do the return equipment. Let's just do let's do the other contract. Let's do contract. Let's do some plowing here, boys. Uh, uh, Wait a sec. Oh, she wants to cook it with me. We can do that. We can do that. $32.
Why does it say Field 16 contract 0%?
I don't know. That's a bug. That's just a bug. I'm gonna cancel that contract because that shouldn't have done that.
So we did all this for nothing?
No, it bugged out.
Are you kidding me? We did this for nothing?
No. There we go. Got a different one. This one's better. This one's better.
We did this for nothing, Bert?
No, it was supposed to go through it, but now.
No, we're not gonna get paid for this?
No, but no, apparently not. That's why I did another one, 32. So where's the 32? There it is. You see 32 on the map? That's where we need to go. And I need to get you the cultivator for 32. 32, 32. 32, where are you? You see field 32 on your map?
Yeah.
That's where we need to go. Because I just took the contract for 32. And it's Kate, and we need to get cultivate, which is going to be the cultivator. And I'll be back at the store. Let's do 32 cultivator. There we are, there we are. Cultivator. There we go. Good. There we go. Step one. There we go. What did it say? Come on. Seriously? Yeah, let's go back. Bank Y. Oh, here we go. Finances. There we go. I'm gonna take it. I want it. Yeah, we need to make some money here and then we'll go. Get rid of that loan. I want to get rid of that loan. 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 Okay, where are you? I want to. Okay, back. There we go. Back. Okay. Now we need to do the cultivate.
I did it, stupid.
What did he do?
I didn't see the water system and drove right into it.
Okay, well he hit it. He get out. I can reset it. I can.
I'm trapped under it.
Okay. Well, let me reset it. I'm gonna reset it. Hang on.
And I cannot move.
I know you're on 16, right? Yeah.
My bad, bird.
That's alright. Are you in the equipment?
No, I'm stuck under it.
Okay. Did it reset?
Yeah.
Now, I'm doing the cultivator and now we at the store. So you go to the store, go to the cultivator there, bring that cedar back. I'm gonna return that. I'm gonna return that. That's over there by 11.
11. Okay.
Yeah, the store should. Yeah, but 11 and 12, we see that's what the. You see it. Get the yellow bucket around it. Yeah. The main store, the other side of the two, you see there it's vehicle shop, but if you look at 11, you'll see where it's got 7739. Yeah, it's on the other side of 11. It's by 12 and 2. You're see it. It's on the other side of 2. That's the vehicle store is. It's out by 2. 2. 2 ahead. Let's do. Get us out of that red. Oh, now we know you're red. Okay, now we're out of the red. Good. Okay, now we need to do.
So
Okay.
you just go to the vehicle store,
Yeah.
right?
Yes. Just go to the vehicle store, yes. Yeah, and then I'm gonna return this one and get the cultivator because we need the tractor. Cultivator, and I'm getting that now. How much is it to lease? Wait, right. How much do we need to lose? How much do we need to lose? I want the contract. I want it to show me the least price that I need. How much is it to lease? That's what I want to know. And what's the other one that we need? That was still in $3. What do we need? Oh, you can't use that one. That's why. That's why you can't use that. Yeah, we can lease that one for $300. The cultivators at the door. I had to buy the other one. Okay, now let's go back. But contract, we are doing Field 32. So I want to go visit 32. Come on, 32. Come on, 32. Over here. It wants to cut through. Yeah, I see why. I'm on it, 32. It wants that cultivated. I see why. There's a bunch of weeds in it. Okay. Let's go back to the store. Where's it? Yes. Come on. There we go. I'm going to turn that cedar. Cultivate 32. I'm back at the store ready to get that cultivated.
I'm still on my way to the store. I've been very careful since the last
Yes, I know. Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know.
had the Dodger car.
I know, same with me. I had that earlier. Oh, you hung up on the pole.
Come on. Oh,
There you go, you got it. You got it. You got it. And now I can return the other seeker, and I'm gonna return the seeker now. But I can get rid of that cedar. Let's get rid of that. I will turn into cedar. Okay, I'll turn the cedars so now you shouldn't get hung up. I'll return the cedars. Now return that one.
Is he here? No,
Yeah.
that's the gas station. Right?
Yeah, it's because it's still hooked up, that's why. I returned mine. That was mine that got returned. And you can fill up, yes, if you need it, it's R. If you disconnect the cedar, it'll let me return it. So if you want, you just turn your engine off when you get to the pump and then you can fill up. And just hit Q and then I'll be able to return that cedar.
How do I fill up?
Oh. Okay. Connect the cedar for me and then I'll return it and then we can just get the cultivator and do that other field. Okay, thank you. Yeah, leave it disconnected and I'm gonna return that cedar. There we go. It should disappear.
Okay.
Okay, now just come pick up the cultivator for 32.
And I go back to...
You go back to where the vehicle shop is between 2 and 1, and 32 is right below it, so it's not that far.
You told me 11.
Well, it's on the other side of 11 and 12. I try to say it. You see 11 and 12?
11.
Yeah.
I see.
It's below
11
you.
and 10, but not 11 and... Oh.
Okay, you see number 7 on your map. The big field number 7, it's on the other side of 2. Yeah, and that's how I said 12 and 2 are right there together.
Oh,
It's kind of 12 is hard to spot.
oh, the blue icon.
Yeah, you see the yellow icon? Yeah, keep going. You see the yellow one with the green tractors by it? Go down that road and next street you're gonna turn right.
Oh, I see it, I see it, I see it.
are over there. And that's where the sewer is. And the cultivator. I know, it's good you're on the roof of a car. It does that. Go. Yeah, you can go across that. Because you can go that way anyway. So go right, and when you see the street there, go right.
Stop there. Wait.
Yeah, go right. Yep. 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 There you go. And then you'll be on your left at the next corner. And the things there for us to use. Okay, right there. Yep. Follow that road, you're almost right at it.
What?
Yep. Yep, you're right there. Yep. See it straight ahead.
Look at that! Look at that!
I know. I know, I see it. Oh my god. Yeah, I see it. But straight ahead. And go left right there. Because you see the building right in front of you, that's it.
Remember, you're a bit delayed.
Yeah, I know. About 30 seconds. Yeah, see right there by me, that's our cultivator for the next one. Come by me. Is that, yep, no, we just need to cultivate the other field.
He's asking this if we need a restart.
This, I can.
Reply, bird.
I know. Start when we need to. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it does need to restart. I'm gonna restart the server, okay? It's restarting now. Okay, it's not letting me restart the server. Oh boy. There it goes, it did. Did it kick you out?
Yep.
Okay, I restarted it. But we got the culture bear, that's all we need. There we go. There we go. I just see if it's back up or yeah, I doubt it, but I'll let you know when it's back up. Should be back up pretty quick. Okay. Showing game. Come on, let's see. Get back up again. Yeah, it's moving. Let's go back to the panel. Tell me that you got it. Does it? No, it's... There it goes. Okay, there it goes. Let's see, up. Pretty quick. There we go. Should be able to get back up. Come on, server. I'm just waiting on the console to tell me the server's back on, and it should be back on now. Yep, it just came up on the console. Let's try refresh. Okay, first, is it in the list? Really? Not yet? Really? Not yet, seriously. Should be up any second. Come on, over here. There it is. Server's up. I'm just seeking now. It's back up. I knew it wouldn't take long, but it's up. There you go. Good. Server is up. Kenton's joining back in. And that equipment should be there automatically since it's been there for about 5 or 10 minutes. Come on. Who's joining it? Yeah, I joined in. Good, good, good. Okay. Okay. Coach Baker's here. Yep. I'm back at my spot. I just tagged over. Yep. So it did save our stuff. Good, 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 good. I gotta see. We'll see. Oh, it's on this end. I see our hands and what we need to do here. How's your sinking going? Are you done sinking or are you still sinking?
It's just done, but not thinking.
Okay, does it say start at the bottom? There it goes. Now somebody else is sinking. I wonder who's sinking now. Okay, yeah. Wait, did he get kicked or?
No,
Cause that's. I can't see your corner, so it didn't say start the corner, it just has a percentage.
no. Why
There it
am I
goes.
back here at the...
Cause that's the spawn point, just hit tab. That's the spawn point, that's the join point. So hit tab to the tractor that's already here. There you go.
Where's the, oh yeah.
Cultivator's behind you. See the red thing right there? That's what you need to hook up to. There you go. That little red thing in the middle, that's where you're gonna hook up. Yep. There you go, you got it. Now you just gotta go 32 and do it. It should be blinking. 32 blinking.
Yeah. Okay. And servers still performing like shit.
Shooting. It will by the equipment though. By the equipment it will. You hung up on the there you go. By the farm you will. But once you get away from the equipment you'll be much better. Because there's so much equipment there. But I restarted it. I need to get rid of some of that. But how is it now that you're away from the equipment?
better, but still lagging sometimes. And it's not
Yeah, see,
yellow.
that's sad though. That shouldn't be doing that.
It's not yellow because I'm running at 120 just fine.
Okay. I don't know why. Because mine ain't lagging, so I don't know why it's lagging. Shouldn't be. Did you go the wrong way? Did you want? Yeah, see, you gotta go the long way around. Yep, there you go. Car's down there, so yeah. Now you can turn right here and get on that road. There you go. You're going the wrong way. Turn around.
Are you sure?
Yeah, you want 32.
I see the
Yeah. That's what I was saying when you go the other way. As I saw your arrow. Go right. You went left. You want to go south. You're going west. Yeah, see. Yeah, 37. See, you want to go down between 35 and 36. You see it? Yeah. And I think one of the tractors will let you. Yeah, this one that can do passenger outfit. There we go. 32. Yeah, you want to turn the other way and turn around because you're going towards the river. That's the river that way. There you go. Yep, that's the way you want to go down that way, and then there's a road ahead of you.
I see.
Just follow straight down. There we go.
Well,
I know the cars. Trust me, I know. see it starts to move out. Is it still laggy or is it smoothing now? Yeah.
Towards the middle of the is
Laggy, I know. Yeah. Right there. Yep. Let's get this contract done. And we should be making some good money now.
okay, I'm here at 32.
Yep. Now you're just gonna cultivate that. Okay, is that going? See, it's going now. We're making money. You see the 1% thing? That's what we want to see. The other one buzzed out. So we're gonna make money on this one. Because it says 1% done. There we go. This one is $3,000 to make. Dude. Not 5%.
I knew this thing was
I know. Yes, that's how I figured it out. That's how I canceled it. Because it's sitting there going there. If we keep making progress like this, we'll be making some money pretty quick. And this one's going pretty quick. This is just the concept that we can do to other contracts. Obviously, this middle of that. Okay, there's another contract that we can do, which would be, that has, the next one has equipment, so we don't have to, the only thing we might need is this tractor to pull the wagon, but we'll have the equipment for the next job. The next one is peas. What you wanted on it, sit right. The 23%.
AI worker constantly the money.
A little bit, not bad. But we'll make $3,000, so I'm not worried about that. And plus, we have equipment for the next one that you can do. You can actually do the dropping it off like emptying the. Do you want to do the harvester or do you want to do the emptying on the next job? Okay. I had not accepted it yet, but when this one's done, I'll accept that contract.
How often does it charge us when AI working?
Per hour.
For your life hours?
Yeah, something like that. You pay them by the hour. Yeah. But this one you're almost done. You're at 30% done, so. And you get a bonus too. Since we used our own equipment, since we'll lose some equipment, we still get our own little reward. I'm just watching the money. It's doing it good though. The next jobs that we get, we'll have our own equipment that we do so that we get the extra bonus. That's the harvesting one. They have some extra bonuses on the contract I want to do. Which means I'll run the truck when you do the harvest. Like where I empty you and the just getting a run better in your local too. I think this will run better and not lag as much on your local directly.
It's not Shadow's running the fun.
Really?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Heroes, I'm watching Heroes. Heroes
Is she? Yeah.
so something's
Yeah, maybe. Is she buy all the equipment though?
No, she's good.
But it's not like in here though, is it? It doesn't look like it.
No. It is itching a little bit.
It will. A little bit, yeah. It can do that a little bit. I accept the contract for the other job before it expires, alright? Complete. Does it tell me I need to wait till it's completed? Well, this contract is done, alright? Hey, we're doing good. We're making money now. But as soon as this is done, we're gonna get $3,000, so. Yes, I've run the truck for you, so that won't be a problem. I mean, once you get in game and get everything lined up, it's pretty good. It's just certain parts of the map for some reason are kind of laggy. If I the equipment I know can. And sometimes Barnes can too. But shouldn't like much. Did it just... you want to hit the higher again, did it?
We have
Okay.
negative balance again.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. I saw that. I take care of that.
How do we keep getting the negative balance? I thought
That was
it was you. You said it was
That was
you.
that was our loan. That was our loan. Hang on, I got it. That was our loan. That was our loan. Okay, now we did the AI start. Now there we go. That's good. Can you start your AI bars right at 5? Okay, there we go. Will it let you start the AI again? I'm gonna take care of the loans once we get these showers going. The loans and that's what we do. Once we finish with this job, I can get rid of those loans. And with harvesting, you don't really have to use the AI with the harvesting because it has the little GPS thing on it. That's almost done. That's good. There we go. Yeah, and then I can return this equipment when we're done with this contract because we're not going to need it. Oh, that's almost done, yay. I want to get some good cash. What?
Quiero the pinche buenísime, me lo sé but it's useless.
I know, and I don't know why. I'm not getting that. I don't know what to.
It's not yellow because
Yeah, so something must be up with the phone sound nodes. I'm doing it today because it shouldn't be lagging at all. Because I don't lag at all. So something's up in that area because it shouldn't be lagging at all.
I should have been like, I'm at 23 in the game.
I know. And that's what I'm saying. And this is how much done. Yeah, 96, you almost done. And I want to get rid of all our loans.
Heroes is probably the favorite team.
Yeah.
Because not her and it's not my own. Because when it doesn't lag, it's like smooth.
Oh yeah.
Smooth 100%. I swear this is the only game I have that is
Okay. Yeah, the contract finished. So, there we go. Now we can return this equipment and we can do the other contract. Now that I got that done, I can just sit up here. I'm doing that now. Okay, there we go. And it's $4,000 that we'll get for this contract. Where is it said that we got an extra contract? Where is it said that? Is there two contracts that are going? Cause that one contract.
No.
As I understand. Where is the contract? Where? It said we got one going. Like, where? There's no contract going. What? Saying that there's did you turn off the higher one because that contract is done?
Do I have to turn it off manually?
It should go off. It said it finished. Yeah, turn it off because I can't accept the next contract because it says there's one going.
Oh.
See that?
Yeah.
Okay, click OK. Is there a way you can do the contract because it won't let me accept another one?
Try now.
Okay. I'm gonna try that now. Okay, contract. Yes, it started it. And I want to borrow items. Come on. Hang on. I want to borrow the items. Dang it. Actor. There we go, that's the one I wanted. Oh, okay, I did it. Okay, we got one which is gonna be the equipment so we needed. It's 42.
I got it. And do I need to look?
Did it give me a tractor for the trailer or should it have a tractor and bucket? And you need to hook up the header, yes. Yeah, so you go behind it. Yep, that's the front. So go to the other side of it. Oh, you tap over to that. You want to be in the harvest. Yeah. Go to the other side of that thing that's on the floor. Yeah. You want to go the whole way around. Because it hooks up to the front. See the green thing in the front? That's how it hooks to. Turn around, that's the back. You want your front, the cab against that. Yeah, that's how you do it. Yep. And you want to hook it up to the, yep, just like that, but go over just a bit. Yeah, that's how you hook it up. Just go, there you go. And you want to hit Q, so get in the very center of that header. And you're going to get Q. And then do the I'll do the other stuff. There you go. See, yeah, there you go. See that trailer? That's what we're gonna need. See the trailer that's next to me? I could grab that. Turn you whoa, back up. Yep. Turn you wheel hard to the right. Yep, and go forward, and then to the left now. Yep. And there you go. Now hit Q, there you go. When you get that little thing, you hit Q. You had it.
Yep.
There you go.
Now
Okay.
go to
42.
the blinker.
Yep.
Right
And then I can do the other thing. Yep. I'm gonna hook up the tractor. And then get rid of the tractor since we don't need it. There we go. Now, I'm gonna go to our equipment get rid of that we don't need. Cultivator. Return the cultivator. Yes. Return that. The vent, I can return the vent. And then return this other vent. There we go. Okay. I got long part of my home, so equipment. Okay, by 42, my tractor's already up there. You see where I'm at?
Yep.
Okay, you don't want to take that big road up to your left just a second. You went for the city. There you go. Turn left at the next big street.
Come on.
You got it. Oh, you're on the curb. That's why. You got it. It was that signpost. See where that car turns? That's where you're gonna want to turn. Right there. Yeah, to get off the little bitty streets. Yeah, just back up a bit. There you go. Yeah, see, you got a little more wider here. There you go.
No, I'm going the wrong way, please.
No, you're not.
How do you know?
I'm looking at your map. You're the yellow. See the yellow by
I'm
22?
at 22.
Keep going straight. And you can turn right. You're going the right way. Is he gonna go all the way north?
Take the long way.
Yes. Keep going straight. There you go. Now turn right out there. See where the car is? Yep. Yep. Follow that. That'll bring you right to me.
Oh, Paul.
I know, I see it. I've done that too. Well, get some money. See that?
Yeah.
And you're gonna turn at the top of 14, so I keep going past that bridge and go to the top of 14, and then you turn and just follow that. Okay, turn's coming up in just a second. Yep, where that car was, you just turn left there.
Left.
Look, left the other way. You went right, you would go up. You would go north, you're facing south. You want to go north. So go left. Yep. There you go. That's the way you want me facing. You see the other yellow dot right there? That's me.
Why is that cute? Why is that cute?
That. What, Lincoln?
Down at the bottom of the map.
Oh, I don't know. That must have been another contract at some point. can't be funny.
See, I was going towards that. No,
Yeah, I know. You don't want to go there. That's not ours. Progress, which is a good thing. And I got rid of all the equipment rental, so we don't have anything rented. We just had to borrow the equipment from the contract, and when the contract is done, it'll disappear. And then we just borrow the next equipment. I couldn't do that for the last job because it didn't have any. Lights on so you can see me. But you did good on that last one. So we made some good money. And this one will take two of us. Straight ahead. Set that road right there. You see my lights? The one on your right, yep. There you go, you got it. See where we're at, that's our field where you see my name tag. I'm just at the grass on the other side of it. Across the road, that's us. Yep, this whole field is us.
I know it.
Okay, hit X to unfold to get your header done, and then V to lower your header. There you go. Now you can do the AI for our field. There you go. You got her. And when you get full, I will empty you.
Bird, don't do that. That's gross.
Oh, ha ha, you know what I mean. Ha ha. Funny.
It could be.
AI though. Very handy. You see what it's doing there? It's doing the head on first. That's what theirs are called. And how full are you at the moment? Okay. Just let me know when you get 100% full. I'm gonna give me a snack once you get full. Then I'll pull up and fill up the bucket. Yeah, being. Okay, can you still hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I have to change my headset out.
How do you feel?
Pretty good.
No. Drink. Are you like 20% full? I'm at 31.
Okay.
Why?
Oh, because I wanted to empty it. See if I can empty it somewhat where I can eat my snack and then I can empty it. Well, oh yeah, over there. I'm gonna see if I can come up and empty if you, your pipe is old, should I put the pipe out? No. Yeah. Now, side should automatically put right there. This is,
45.
uh,
Hey, how is
Oh.
ending? Does it just know?
yes. Yeah, it does. Yep. It does. And you're down to 0, right? Yeah, there you go. And there's more. I'm gonna get me a stack right quick. not bad. How are you full yet, or is it still? No.
I'm stumpy.
Okay. Okay. Don't. You can activate the hard worker you don't need.
What?
It be empty.
What?
I was saying that your tractor should be, your harvester should be good to go because I saw it dump. Are you empty? You should be.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now what?
Okay. Go back to the field by me, and then hit your 8 to activate your hard worker again. Or stuff they didn't do.
Then we're going to complete it.
But if you're not ready for what?
Work already completed. So I think it's on you to bring it back.
Percent. You gotta bring the trailer to where it needs to go.
How do I do that?
Then get out and use this tab. I know how.
I'm gonna get in there.
Yeah.
Fix it in.
And it has the name of the store where that goes to. So if you will you hop in the equipment?
Alright,
If you look under the
I'll be back.
contract. Okay, now if you hit your hit key, look at your contract and it goes to the store.
I'll be back, dude.
Okay.
Yos, Raid Squad is here. Why are you woo?
Oh. Everything's spoiled. That means good. Let's go to the farm now.
Sorry to wait and run again, but it will be from midnight for me. Hey, have a wonderful time at farming still. Come on, Mel. Midnight early kitten, why are you were?
Man. Okay, welcome back. And I know where they want to jump it. Yep. Welcome back.
Back and
Yeah.
back
Okay, I know.
welcome readers. Welcome readers. Sorry for the delay. Yes. But we are still on
Yes.
Team Server.
No. And it goes to the oil mill.
What did it? And let me check the
That's it.
map and
That's at the bottom of the map.
oh, that's what was coming at the bottom of the map.
That's the delivery. That's how,
what was growing.
yes.
And you said you didn't know.
Not till now, but that's the delivery. That's for after the harvest. And that's a long way down there, isn't it?
No problem. Now that I'm done from the center, I may be able to go to it.
Okay, good.
And so what's my route down?
Okay,
Am I going the right way?
I'm looking at your map. You ought to go left.
We go left, right?
Yeah, go left. Because you want to go south, left to south.
All
So,
the way down, right?
yes. Yes, all the way down and right it. Go all the way down and go down through 15. There's a road down by 15 that you want to take. And you'll see it.
Okay, I just in case.
Yeah, okay, good. Did it feel?
Yep.
Good. And now you'll be able to get down there. And it's a little rocky, I know. There you go. Go left a little bit. There you go.
I'm gonna remember easy
Steer. Yep. Easy. Easy on the steer. Very easy. That's the way it is with truck sim on the keyboard. Same way. But how you liking the game now that we're actually making some money?
Yeah.
It'll get
I
better.
doubt this will be long-term understandable. Our supporters, our non-Twitch subscribers, supporters, million supporters for,
Okay. Okay.
this might be something I do off-stream,
Okay.
but,
Yeah. Cause there's the road right there. Cause there's two of them that you can take. Right here, the one on your left. Turn left right there. Yep. There you go, keep going. All the way down. Not that way. You went. Go right, cause you went the loop. Whoa, whoa. That road right there, go back down. You have to go back around. Yeah, just back up a bit because of the mailbox.
Hang on.
You got it. Just turn sharp. Oh, and your mic is at the bottom. And showing voice activity at the moment. There you go, you got it, you got it.
Yeah, that sensitivity is so much better.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, go left at this road right here. At the stop sign, go left. There you go. Keep going that way. Keep going straight.
I see.
Yeah, and then you can go right. There's a
know.
there's an oil well entrance.
What? Take this. Take this today.
Oh. Yes, you are. Okay, keep going. The next road will go down right here. Yeah. Keep going straight. You go around that car. This is the road right there. Yep.
I know how to drive, man. No need to unnecessarily help me out. Purple. Where do I drop it off, man?
Follow that blue thing to your left.
To my left.
Yeah. You see a little thing, there's a thing inside the yard. Go inside the yard, you see it. See that little yellow thing?
Am I over here?
Okay, can you turn your camera? Pull forward just a little bit. Just okay, now hit I and you should be able to dump it.
And not like my dad said, something's supposed to be. Man, something.
Alright, now we just got paid. Now we just need to collect the money.
And let me see. Contract.
Yeah, go now to active and hit collect the money. There we
I
go.
know you're behind, remember?
Yeah.
I already did it.
Alright, good. Now I'm gonna get us a new contract, right?
Mm-hmm. What did I do? Is this a harvester?
Guess how much this job pays? $8,000, which is the biggest pay yet. Just let me know when you get full.
Bird,
That's what.
get me CPUs, basically, how do you
Yeah, what about the video call now? That's the,
Okay, I really just said you tried to get in this photo with
settings up. Because it shouldn't be doing that. People usually doesn't get like that. So settings going on. What is your thing full? Okay, I'm coming.
But now that kitten's off, the whole server seems to have screwed up.
Yeah, I know, I don't know what happened there. I'm moving. Yeah, and now fully with the silver communication.
Nothing wrong with my video of routing.
Maybe I need to get the whole VM a good kick in the butt. And I'll do that tonight.
What does it have to do with my video?
Because there's the game itself, and there's the actual machine that's on. And that's
How
on
long
your
has it
machine.
been on?
Not very long, just a couple, a day or so.
Why has it been on for a day?
The VM stays on, but the server goes to silly.
Why are they
That's how they do it. They give you a limited space machine for the game. That's how they do it. Yes, I did. It's got plenty of RAM. I'm at, I think it's 10 gig. 10 gig or so, at least. Right on the East Coast, New York City. I know, that's where she wanted it, because her viewers, a lot of her viewers are from the US that she wanted to join. Because I asked her if she wanted EU or where she wanted it, and she chose that. So I placed it where she told me to place it. Yep. Because that's the first thing I asked. Don't worry, I asked her that the first time I said it up.
Everything. Why?
Yeah. That's the first thing I asked her, so. And I wanted it closer too, but that's where she wanted it, so.
Yeah, because I'm getting 23 minutes of this.
Yeah, which not.
So I think it's not both of us.
Maybe.
As soon as Kitty gets off, all lag is gone.
Yeah. Like I said, I wonder for
It's
SSD.
funny right now.
Yeah, I wonder for SSD part of it that's filling up the machine if that would have anything. But
It is funny right now.
it should be. This is what it should be.
I told you it was better.
Yeah, well, I was like, huh? Because it was better for me the whole time. So I wonder why.
And you can see the shadows that are normal, no problem.
Yeah, which is what we want. Do I need to empty you yet, or are you doing okay?
Don't empty me.
Okay.
Don't empty me, that's gross.
Oh, come on! Oh my god. You can't give me shit. But, how are you doing on percentage though?
29.
That ain't bad at all. That can wait. But we're making some good money though. And now we don't have that equipment loan taking our money. But there was no way around it when it was the first job. It didn't have any equipment borrow, which is kind of dumb.
Does Rita want to pick?
I think she was asking. I don't know, but she was asking. She may. It sounds like you could play this, don't you?
Yeah, if I can just go to the radio and you can try
Yeah. Because this isn't a game you play. Because it's going in the bucket behind the head. See, the head is picking it up and putting it in that same tank. So before the wheels even hit. See what I'm saying? See that giant belt? That's the skin. It's discarding the skin. Correct.
Thank you.
What?
We're doing some of the clubs
Mm-hmm. Yes, there you go. There you go. And you see how the skin is coming out the back?
Oh, man. The way you did that.
I know you think it was shivering.
The way you did
I know, but you know I meant to.
that. Oh, man.
I was trying to be clean.
But you just went the wrong way.
I know. I know.
I'm full.
I'm with you.
I'm coming to you.
Yeah, I was gonna come down to you. And if you want to open it, the papers, so you can dump. Yep. You want me back up under your thing? I can.
Okay.
Yeah, I had to get the trailer right against me. I need. Just give me a second. I got back up to it. There you go. Gotta go right. Go right forward. Okay, then straighten out. There you go. You got it. Go straighten in. It's kind of close. There you go. There you go. Perfect. Keep coming straight. And then what you're gonna do is you're gonna, yep, go back, look to the left, and then back. There you go. Straighten back, and then I will line up because it's gonna have to be right against the harvester, so I got to back up a little bit. There you go. You got it. I just need to straighten up the trailer, that's all. Go the other way with the wheel and then go forward. There you go. Okay. Now if you stay put, I can yell to you when you back up. Okay, go to your left and back and straighten it out the straight under. So take your wheel to the, there you go. That way, yep. There you go, stay right there, and now just back together. Stay right there. Don't move. Stay right there. I'm gonna pull closer. You lined up. I'm just gonna get closer. Okay, you should be emptying, right? Yep. Let's just back up a bit. We are done. There you go, you got it. I'm gonna move. Back up a bit and I'll move. They're gonna know you so you can't back on the track.
news! My Supra is still here, and I still have enough stars to complete this objective. And you won't believe this, guys. My Skylane is still here and still drivable. My friends, this is a fantastic start to the episode straight away. I'm sorry for leaving you hanging, but the thing is, we had so much to do the previous episode. It didn't make sense to jump the gun. But here we are, friends. You were patient. Welcome, welcome, welcome. New quest, Rise from the Ashes. Quest updated, thick.
Welcome to Battlefield Bad Company 2. This game released in March 2010, almost 2 years after the original Bad Company game, available on Xbox 360, PS3 and this time PC, featuring improvements to destruction, allowing buildings to explode and crumble in ways never seen before. The graphics saw a big upgrade too, especially with extra enhancements on PC. Multiplayer was massively expanded on, with multiple game modes including the legendary Rush. There was a large selection of maps here too, additional vehicles, dedicated servers and an expansive Vietnam DLC. The whole package was a glorious sandbox that provided an exhilarating and chaotic experience. Join me today as we'll be playing through the full single-player campaign. Once again, we're following the exploits of Bad Company. Marlowe, Sarge, Sweetwater and Haggard return. In terms of the gameplay, DICE made some
I'm gonna do something you've never seen before, and I'm gonna start this video, sponsored by MSI, with all of the
Okay, where is he going? Is he going on the other side? Oh, I see one. Okay, where's that?
It's time for another three pack. Let's go. What's up? Oh my god. How's it going? Hey. Yeah, you want to get some food? What are we eating? Steak. Yeah, we do that. Should we take Adam? Of course. Hey Adam. What is that? Alright, and today we're eating 3 steaks. No, that's my mom. Today we are eating 3 different steaks at 3 different price points, and we're going to find out which one is the most worth it at which price. The most worth it. Because that's what we're calling this show. It's called Worth It. Worth It. How do we want to judge these steaks? I think we should get medium rare. I mean, that's the only way to eat steak, right? It's not the only way, but it is the best one. $10 for parking? Jeez, a loo. Hashtag not worth it. Which is funny because the first steak is actually $11. I hope this isn't a mistake. Oh, that was terrible. If a vampire comes along, maybe I'll have to kill it with a steak. I'm so done with the puns. We'll get ready for more because it's going to be punishment.
My name is Shirley Ying, and I'm the manager of Uncle John's Cafe. Originally, the owner started it as a American diner, and a Chinese owner purchased the business, so we incorporated Chinese food in it. You can get pancake or, unconventional with the chow mein. It just works.
This diner is my childhood because that's what I would eat growing up.
We're gonna serve you guys the Uncle John's steak and eggs. We start off with a cut of New York steak. It's about 8 ounces. We marinate it with a little bit of soy sauce, garlic, salt, and pepper.
And it's $11.
$11. And it's not only the steak, it comes with 2 eggs, however you like it, and it also comes with a side and toast.
How can you provide provide it at this price.
We have other items on the menu that helps outweigh the cost of the steak. For a diner, you need the steak and eggs, and it's just on the menu because people want steak and eggs for breakfast.
Not just $11 steak, $11 steak plus fried eggs plus pancakes. And they have Thai tea here. And black coffee. Cheers. This is probably the most excited I've ever been for a meal in my life. That is so good. Whoa. Yeah, dog. She knew what she was doing. We have to cheers the steak. How about we like elbow touch, like we just touched forks?
There you go, you fool.
Yeah, that's good. Look at that delicious morsel. My mom used to cook steak for me growing up. This is exactly the same recipe she would use. Love you, Mama Lynn. Let's get real here. This is America on a plate. Fried rice,
Yeah,
two
man, I
eggs,
got
giant-ass steak, ketchup, syrup, chili oil, salt, pepper, A1 steak sauce, sriracha. This is seriously one of the best meals I've ever had in my life. I can tell you right now, this wins. You're not gonna find a better deal on steak anywhere. It's okay, man. Let's go to the next place, I guess. Let's go.
I'll move.
Wow. Yeah, that steak was really good. Hey, Mom, how's it going? So we ate steak, and on the side was fried rice and eggs. It was really good. I'm here with Andrew and Adam, too. Yes. All right, love you too. Bye. Ready for a medium rare steak back. Steak back! Did you know that you're more likely to die from a cow than a shark? Describe a cow-related death. Yeah, sometimes cows get tired of milking it, and they just revolt. What's our band? How do you feel about the Three Musketeers? That's a fan favorite. It'll grow on you. Nothing grows on me except hair, probably some moles.
My name is Andreas Roller. I'm the executive chef here at Deacon's Steakhouse in downtown LA. Here we have our beautiful 28-day dry-aged prime bone-in ribeye. We dry age here on premises.
So why do you dry age?
Maybe not the right term, but it's a little bit like spoiling on a very controlled level through tenderized meat. This little fur here, you know, it might look a little scary, this piece. We cut all this off. This is an indication that the dry aging process has happened correctly. Another thing that happens is kind of like when you reduce a sauce, as there is less moisture, flavors get intensified.
So this is not dry aged yet?
This is not dry aged. This arrived yesterday. It's still pretty moist, and this has been 28 days in the dry age. This is the real deal. Here you see I put a lot of salt, and you know, a lot of people when they first see this, they're like, oh my God, this is a lot of salt. But believe me, at 28 ounces, you want to make sure your steak is well seasoned. So we're putting our steaks on. What we're looking for here is to get that caramelized crust on the outside. The characteristic of the flavor, I always describe it as like, it has a bit nuttiness. You know, when you have a cheese that is matured.
It's like a good stinkiness.
Yes.
Yeah.
Andrew,
Steven.
this is the greatest presentation we've ever received on this show.
I'm actually very confused because this is only our second stop of the day.
Oh my goodness. You see that?
My knife has never had an easier time going through meat.
Cheers. Wow.
Yeah, holy moly.
This is how people live.
It's like a satisfying savory taffy. Perfectly tender, you gotta chew it for a second, and then it just dissolves into your mouth.
Sometimes when you get things this big, you get tired of them.
No,
That doesn't happen here.
I'm also gonna say that eating this steak with this big boy knife really does a lot for the whole experience. That was way good.
We have one more steak to eat. Are you ready?
This is my burden to bear now.
That steak was magnificent.
I definitely went into that steak situation thinking, I know what steak's gonna taste like. Steak fact. Steak fact.
This is the best fact we've ever had. In a drought, beef prices rise.
That's it?
That's it.
In a drought, the price of everything rises.
Not true. Hot air.
I feel.
We're in Beverly Hills, baby. How could this steak be more worth than the last two?
I guess like come from a fancier cow.
I am Hillary, the chef de cuisine at Cut, Beverly Hills. Today, I'm grilling two steaks. Grilling a dry-aged New York strip steak that's dry-aged for 35 days. The dry age is $48.
That's actually a pretty good deal.
It's a great deal. The other steak is a Japanese New York strip, $25 an ounce.
So what separates this $25 an ounce steak?
This Japanese beef is from Miyazaki Prefecture. These cattle have been bred for thousands of years. I have a certificate that tells me all about this animal. You can trace it back 80 years.
So who are we eating today?
I don't want to give this a name. We're about to eat the food.
Yeah, but it's a beautiful product, so we should respect it. And
Exactly. This is the reason that cow was raised, for you to enjoy it.
We're going to be eating Kango today.
Order in a steak. It gets seasoned with our house steak sauce, quite a few ingredients, and then it's grilled over white oak and charcoal. And then the steak comes off, it rests, and we flash it in our 1200-degree broiler. Brush it with a little garlic butter, fleur de sel, and to your table.
So this whole process takes about how long? Is it an eyeball thing? Is it you're counting?
No, you feel it. After you do it for so long, you feel it.
Is there a better cut of steak in the world?
If there is, I haven't had it yet.
Did you hear that?
That's fresh.
Definitely feel the breeze off the ocean on that one.
It's a nice little appetizer. Chef Hillary wanted us to first try her $48 dry-aged prime New York strip.
Like a hot knife through butter.
Cheers.
Very interesting.
That was a wonderfully tender steak. It was a nice dance.
Do your steak dance. All right, stop that.
And now the grand finale, Japanese beef from Miyazaki.
My nose is having almost as much fun as my mouth is on this one. Let me select us some delightful morsels to eat.
My heart is racing right now.
Okay, that was the most fun I've ever had cutting something before.
Cheers. Okay. That's the one.
That is a completely new thing.
There's fat marbled into every single bite that you get. It tastes like pure luxury.
I'm like embarrassed to be watched eating this because it's like something so pleasurable shouldn't be done in public. Do we let camera guy have some?
Yeah, we should. It's the first time I've seen Adam really smile before in my life.
Ridiculous.
Was this worth it?
1,000% yes.
So you're gonna come back here?
Yes, I'm gonna bring my girlfriend back here. If you were to use one final word to describe this entire experience, what would that word be?
Legendary. Seriously though, candy corn?
Fine. Which steak was the most worth it at its price? No restaurant has understood who I am as a human being more than Uncle John's.
I think Uncle John's is the only one that you cannot argue that it isn't worth it.
This is the hardest decision I've ever had to make on this show. And I can't believe I'm saying this. Cut wins. You can't pay to have your life change like that.
I think I choose Nick and Steph. There were a lot of different things happening in that steak. The steak itself was a journey. Adam, what's your winner? Three Musketeers. Well, that was a worth it episode. Well done.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Can we cut the video? Stop. And just
rare experience.
No. What's up, Andrew?
What's up, Steven?
I made you a letter.
Worth it brunch. Will you go to brunch with me? Circle. About this. Yeah, I'll go to brunch with you.
Okay. I spent like 20 minutes on that. You didn't even...
Waste of time. Not worth it.
Tell me about brunch.
I'll tell you about brunch. Brunch is dumb.
Brunch is not dumb. Brunch is an event. It's a place where you can extend breakfast into lunch.
Okay, how you doing over there? Like, not full yet? Okay.
almost ready to dump.
Okay, what?
Almost ready to dump. Okay, coming over.
I am.
No, I'll come to you.
Okay. Let me know when you're ready for lineup then. Stay there and now back at course and just stay right there. You're perfect. I just need to pull over just a hair. Yeah, I know. I got you. Okay, hit O for me to let your pipe in. Close it. Hit O. Okay, now put it down and now back up. Oh, again, and then drop it. Dude, I just gotta get closer, that's all. That's all. I'm just going slow. I get it, I'm just going slow. You gotta get it right. I got it. I just have to get a little bit closer, that's all. And then stand.
You're gonna work on this, and I'm gonna go to this.
Yeah, I'm gonna have it in just a second. As soon as I get the trailer lined up. Got it.
When it arrives in a crate, you know it'll be great. Actually, we don't know that, but we're gonna take a look today. This is actually,
Yes, and
y'all know the drill. Origin PC likes to send their computers in a crate. You can do crate services with that, it's pretty awesome. This is their 3500 X chassis build here. It's their latest Genesis PC. It's been a while since we've taken a look at this. Anything with the Genesis line. They've kind of changed it quite a bit in terms of what chassis they're using, what parts they're using. But this is intended to be kind of like the absolutely end-all, be-all gaming PC. So it features a 9800 X3D. It features a 4090 FE card, or 96 gigabytes of 6000 megatransfers Vengeance RGB RAM. We'll take a look what the timing is going to be on that. MP700 Pro SE 2 terabyte drive with a Samsung 4 terabyte 990 Pro secondary drives. We have 6 terabytes of storage in this thing. And of course, with it being their top of the line Genesis, not to be confused with the old Phil Collins band, it should allow us to play anything we want and be fully water cooled, theoretically. So this is why I really like the crating service with brands that offer. So it's a water cooled PC. You definitely want to keep it as supported as possible. So as you can see, we've got the foam in here that is perfect sizing to the crate, which gives it some suspension. So the PC has some room to sort of move. The inside of it is not all damp. So that's a good sign, because obviously we do not want it to leak in transit. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have to fill this one. Sometimes Origin PCs come empty after they've done their initial leak test and stuff because of transit. So I'm not sure what I'm gonna find inside this. But like I said, this Genesis PC is using Corsair's 3500X chassis, which is kind of their latest iteration of, okay, this is, eat, sleep, game, repeat. Wow, that's heavy. These are all the accessories that come with it. All the extra cables and crap. I think this is gonna be some of the extra Corsair screws and stuff for the water cooling. All the extra mounts and stuff that come with the water cooling stuff. So this is obviously, you're gonna be using all their Hydra X stuff. I like this though. I like that they give you the extra mounts. That way, if you do ever change anything in the future, you have the mounts to be able to mount down. Look at that. So yeah, as you can see, it's not that big of a tower. That's what's cool about this chassis too, though, is it actually accommodates eATX as well. So we gotta take off the condom. Oh, look at that. That did ship fully filled. So you can see it's protected with Instapak, which is nice. So that's the expansion foam that will fill in all the voids and stuff in there. Now you want to be careful. You don't want to just yank this stuff out, because you could potentially, if it worked itself kind of around a piece of tubing, you don't want to yank the tubing out. So there we go. I like the sleeved tubing. This is something they've been doing more of, is actually just sleeving their normal clear tubing. So it gives it kind of a sleek sort of a look right there. Red coolant. So this is actually a 2.1 inch IPS screen. And, oh, check it out. They're using these fans as intakes. Yay, PJ listened. Hi, PJ. So I mean, everything looks pretty straightforward, right? I mean, so you can see right here we have it still has the plastic on it too, so we've got some peel that we can do. Are you ready?
When we got the first job, it was like, and once we got that first job,
so we have an LCD on the block, an LCD on the pump, because these are their Link products. And then, yeah, everything looks pretty straightforward. 360 rad on the back wall, 360 rad on the top as exhaust. So we have two 360 millimeters worth of cooling for a 9800 X3D and a 4090. Way more than enough cooling for this build. But one of the things that, in my opinion, Origin PC has always been among the best at is their cable management. Let's see if they make me a liar. Nope. Oh, check this out. Oh my God, a drain! You don't know how happy this is. In the past, they didn't put drains. So you usually got to creatively figure out how to maintenance, drain, and fill the system if you ever needed to. So here we go. A drain right there.
So nice to see. Look at this cable management. No matter how hard I try, I cannot get my systems to look this good. I'm telling you, I don't know what type of freaking voodoo magic they're using. Now here's the thing, there is absolutely zero give. There is no slack on this whatsoever. But because they're using their Shift PC, or their Shift PSU, this is awesome for cable management, because you can see it allows all the cables to point this way, so you can get them all nice and managed here, as long as you can get your side panel on. But this is awesome. I love the fact that they included a drain valve. Thank God for that. Just kind of sits up there out of the way. Okay, well, you know what we gotta do next? We need to get this sucker turned on. We need to get it over there, get it under some load, because I'm curious what these temps are gonna be like. But anyway, for the rest of it, because it was starting to come apart because I was pulling on it. So you can see our top rad right here, 360 exhaust, running again the Corsair radiator. USB-C, combo jack for headphone mic, 2 USB 3.0, and then our power button. So I feel pretty good that this survived transit without any sort of leaking, just by how much fluid is still in the reservoir right there. Okay, so let's just power it on, let it kind of retrain and stuff. All right, so it's finished its training. We're gonna boot into the OS. I wanna point out the fact that these fans aren't turning. It's very possible, and I need to see when we get into iCUE what the setting is. They could have these fans set to 0 dB. So that's the thing about, you know, the fact that we have 3 exhausts right now on the top and 1 exhaust in the back that's running. If there's not under any sort of load, there wouldn't be any reason for those fans to be running, honestly, because there's enough passive cooling, and there they go. So as you can see, they clearly are 0 dB fans, but now that we just loaded up into the OS and iCUE just started up, as you can see, the fans are running now. And these are intakes, so these are providing cool air into the chassis. For any of the passively cooled stuff that still needs air, for instance, our RAM needs airflow. Our VRM at the top obviously needs some airflow. Our heatsink over our M.2 clearly needs airflow. Our PCH. There's still a lot of devices in here that need airflow. And that's the thing I think people forget. Like, just because you're water cooling your GPU and your CPU, there's no more air sort of splashing around over here to pick up some of the heat and blow directly on these passively cooled components. So it's important to still have intakes that are constantly going, in my opinion, on water-cooled builds. But yeah, now that it's started up, you can see that we clearly have our fans and such running. I do like that sort of, it's not really a marquee, but it's more or less just a red LED kind of a pinwheel going around. I like that because Origin's colors are red, so I guess they're really kind of leaning into that. Now, if we wanted to change the display, obviously on any of the, and we've talked about this in the past, like when these components first came out, but you can change to animated GIFs, as you can see, small videos. You can have sensor panel information showing GPU temp, CPU temp, but as you can see out of the box, they have it set to just sort of the Origin animation logo that they made. That's exactly the right size for these screens. So I'm not gonna change any of the colors right now because I sort of have it set up, but I think by now you guys are kind of aware about how iCUE works. Any of the connected devices, especially the link devices, you can change their lighting configs right here. Like we could, like that shows, we could show sensor data if we wanted, coolant temp if it's monitoring it anywhere, CPU temp, GPU temp, load. It's all kinds of different stuff that we could change it to. But I'm really curious as to the cooling aspects of the 3500X. So give me a few moments here. I'm gonna get our GPU loop able to run, and I'm also gonna get us some Cinebench R23 on here and see how that does under load. It's a 9800X 3D, it's not a high watt part, with way more than enough cooling than we need for that CPU, so I expect that to allow us to even have some overclocking headroom available to it, and then we'll see how the GPU does under load over time. So I'm gonna do some thermal testing on this right now. The fan profile right now in iCUE is set to balanced. All the fans are set to balanced. That includes the pump speeds, everything. So we're gonna leave it as is out of the box. Right now it is pretty much dead silent, even though all the fans are turning right now. So for the GPU test, I'm gonna let Speedway run for 30 minutes. That's gonna fully load up the GPU in a ray tracing test. So we'll do Speedway for 30 minutes. And then I'll also do Cinebench. And what I'll do is I'll chart that over time so we can see how the temperature's climbing, how long it took for it to normalize. We'll come back and analyze those real quick. But I'm kind of interested to see. I think they'll stay pretty cool, considering the fact that those fans are actually running intakes on the motherboard wall, which will give better temperatures and airflow available to the internal fans. I know that might seem counterproductive to some people, thinking that the radiator temperature is going to heat up the air coming in, which will make these parts run hotter. But that's actually beneficial versus having everything running exhaust which would mean that we're dealing only with negative pressure. So we've talked about that a million times. Maybe it's time to do some actual comparisons where we do intake versus exhaust and see what the true temperature impact is over time. But anyway, we're gonna go ahead and start this test. We'll come back with the charts and we'll see how the Genesis 3500X performs with some of the highest end parts we can throw in there for gaming. Okay, so it's actually the next day. Spent quite a bit of time doing some temperature tests on this. A couple different configurations. So I tested the CPU with like Cinebench R23 on a 30-minute loop, which will put way more heat into the CPU than any like realistic normal test will. And then we did the 4090 FE in Speedway and 3D Mark, which is a raster.
When Amazon Basics does a thing, you guys buy the ever-loving crap out of it. So, with that in mind, I know you're gonna buy this, whether I give it the green light or not, but hey, I like feeling like I matter, so I figured, regardless of that, I'm gonna talk at the air around me for 8 to 10 minutes in hopes that someone, somewhere, hears my words and cares whether or not I approve of the new Amazon ML55 F700 Mini LED Fire TV. Spoiler alert, I don't really, but not because it's a bad TV. Let me show you why. First, everyone's favorite part, this segue to our sponsor, Cooler Master. Their all-new Master Frame series is designed for those who want a case that's creative, customizable, and innovative. Sign up and get notified when it drops using our link in the video description. We picked up the 55-inch version because the 65 was going to take an extra week for some reason and we didn't really care. They both have functionally the same specs anyway. 4K, 120 Hz, or 144 Hz in gaming mode, FreeSync Premium Pro certification, and a handy-dandy auto-low latency mode for gaming. Pretty nice for under $700. That is, if you have a Prime membership. More on pricing later. Before we get to that, there's even more to like. As the name of the product would suggest, the ML55 F700, or MILF 700 as I've taken to calling it, features a mini LED backlight that boosts up to 1400 nits with 512 dimming zones and support for every HDR standard that you could want. I'm talking Dolby Vision, HDR10, HDR10 Plus, and HLG. To be clear, I am not expecting the world's best HDR experience based on these specs, but I also didn't pay for the world's best HDR experience, so far so good. Since we're down here, we can take a look at our speakers, which are apparently 2.1 channel Dolby Atmos with built-in subwoofers. But we're gonna look at those later because first we've got to talk about our soundbar.
Oh my god, I forgot the soundbar.
Oh, where is it?
It's at the lab.
Time for an adventure! Nice.
Fire TV, soundbar plus.
Well,
all right.
And here it is. What a smooth production. The Amazon Basics Soundbar Plus 3.1 channel all-in-one design Dolby Atmos DTS:X Clear Dialogue 2024 release. Let's take a look at it, shall we? Oh, this is supposed to fast forward again, so don't stop rolling. Yep, that's a bar of sound, all right.
I was expecting there to be a lot more.
It's Amazon Basics, not Amazon Deluxe, okay? They did the same thing that Sonos did, where they only have one HDMI port. Anyway, enough about the soundbar for now. Let's set up the TV. It's a pretty painless setup. It only weighs about 30 pounds, so you can move it with a friend, but you probably don't need to. And in terms of I/O, it's got 4 HDMI ports, 2 of which are HDMI 2.0, 2 of which are HDMI 2.1, and yes, one of the faster ports is the eARC, meaning that with Amazon's own recommended soundbar, you're going to be eating up one of your high-speed ports. Also present at the back is coax, optical, Ethernet, no speed specified, and a USB 3 port, which can either be used to load media files onto or just used for power for a streaming stick. Oh, this is cool though. At the bottom, they have a physical microphone switch. There it is. If you don't want old ALEXA listening to you. It's also got Wi-Fi 6E. All right, ready? Let's fire it up. Get it? Fire.
This is great.
She's going.
Hey. Oh, yeah.
What kind of store is going to have a Fire TV in it?
I don't know, actually.
That seems like the kind of thing that was just part of the software for whatever OEM created this, and
Yeah, because this is never going to be in a storefront.
Yeah, they're just like,
ever. It's just coming from a warehouse.
yeah. Okay, set up with Fire TV app. Set up with remote. Sure. I like this.
What? That it just gave you a bunch of networks to choose from?
No, that the signal strength. It puts it in very simple English. Signal strength is really good. Use this one. Okay, sign in with your Amazon account. Okay, I can press this to do it later. Oh.
By not signing in, any previously saved Wi-Fi or Ethernet information will be removed, and select features will be unavailable.
I says, pardon? I'm not allowed to have a network connection if I don't sign into an Amazon account?
I don't think so.
Well, this is pretty right here.
I wonder what other features are locked. Like if you don't make an account and you go in, can you even change inputs and stuff to use just a separate box?
I actually can't sign in though. The 2FA goes to Yvonne's phone. Do you have an Amazon
yeah,
account?
I have an Amazon account.
Sorry, I'll try not to
okay.
order too much stuff.
It's okay.
Now we got he done.
They registered our TV.
Easy found a way back.
Brother's watching.
Yeah, well, save Wi-Fi passwords to M.
That's why. I don't like that. What? That's not good. That's really messed up. Imagine if someone hacked your Amazon account and got into it.
I don't need to do that. Voice commands when the TV screen is off. Sure. Get the best picture quality.
Oh yeah, the default set it's the energy saving stuff. Yeah.
I like that it prompts me for it.
It's nice. A lot of them just show up and they're in energy saving mode and they don't tell you anything.
And that's a lot brighter now.
It's kind of nice that it doesn't just load them all up for you. You get to choose.
Yeah.
Some of them just come preloaded. Then you go and sit there and delete a bunch. Is Plex an option?
No, of course not.
Get Tubi. What are you doing? Get Tubi.
Tubi. Enable parental controls. Okay, not bad. I don't actually care about that right now. Oh man, this is getting a little long though.
Right?
Scan for TV channels.
No.
Okay, me.
Try to use Alexa to do something.
Sure.
Because we should be able to just be like, hey, open Netflix. Do you have it off?
I don't know. Maybe. Maybe the red means off.
You'd think red means recording.
You would think that.
Yeah. Microphone is on. To turn microphone off.
Oh, there we go.
Set the Alexa switched off. Okay.
Hey, Alexa. Download Plex.
Yo, it went to Plex though.
That was pretty snappy. Inputs. Okay. Picture. Backlight. Picture reset. But
there's more than this. There's way more than this.
You say that.
I know that. Maybe we have to be in like Netflix or something. Maybe it just has a really minimal.
Well, I hate that.
OSD. I don't like it either.
I hate that. I should be able to change everything that I want to change from wherever I am. Because that's horrible.
Yep.
Watch trailer. Easy. Sure does. Oh.
There's way more.
What the heck?
I don't know why it's, locked unless you're watching content, but it does have a bunch of options. And they auto on to filmmaker mode, did it? Or was it
did.
set? Yeah, so that's nice.
It's filmmaker mode.
Yeah.
Oh, right. No, I wanted motion.
Off.
It's off by default.
What's action smoothing? Set to 3. Well, 3.
That's probably okay.
It's probably fine. It'd be better at like 1 or off, but
there's no way I would leave something like super resolution on by default.
Really? I just keep it on.
You know what?
Like,
it's not super aggressive.
Yeah.
Ooh,
yeah.
I think I might actually prefer it
off. Really?
On.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, Tubi's ready.
You know what? No, it's messing with the bokeh effect.
Oh yeah.
Sharpening background details that are supposed to be out of focus.
Yes. Okay.
I'm leaving it off.
All right. You got our ALLM, VRR, DLG.
Variable refresh rate. That's what that means. So that's FreeSync.
Yep.
What's DLG?
Dual line gate. It's a TCL feature.
Oh. So you just spoiled who the...
It's probably a TCL. Hey, we took the last Fire TV apart and pretty much confirmed it's a TCL, so it's probably a TCL.
This doesn't look bad.
No, it really doesn't.
It really doesn't. Especially given what my expectations were from the last Fire TV. And what's really interesting is if you disable local dimming, we actually got stunning color accuracy out of this thing. A delta E of just 1.8 in SDR. With that said, you bought a mini LED with full array local dimming for a reason, so you might have to sacrifice some color accuracy for a more pleasing to the eye visual experience, but
looks pretty good.
Yeah!
Honestly.
What about the listening experience? For that, I'm gonna need to put on my LTT hat from lttstore.com. It might not make me a better listener, but you'll like the way you look. I guarantee it. We should use voice search.
Okay, what was that button? The blue one?
Press and hold.
Crab rave.
Hey, let's go. Let's hear the speaker, and then we can throw the soundbar on. You know what?
They're not bad.
They're not bad.
No, especially for like 40, 44 volume instead of 100.
Well,
I know that going louder isn't better.
Yeah.
I take it you're 30%.
What? Are you
I'm
kidding
not saying
me?
that was like amazing bass, but that was like actually bass. Does the integrated subwoofer actually subwoof?
She woofs.
Wow.
She woofs.
I've
Okay,
never
you
been
should
impressed.
pause it.
Yeah. I'm trying. I think that's the first time I've ever been impressed by a TV subwoofer.
Huh.
That was like not awful.
And it's not necessarily the best bass I've ever heard out of a TV. Like there's some that have like ball-in speakers, but those ones don't cost a few $100.
Should you even get the soundbar combo?
Yeah, we promised. Let's try it. Let's see if it's
Okay.
worth it. Got a couple wall mount brackets that we're not going to use. Comes with a remote and an HDMI cable and a power cable. So we'll just get this plugged in real quick.
Yeah. The power cable could be longer.
This is a nice setup process.
Yeah, that was really easy. We plugged it in. It automatically detected everything, tells us it's connected. You might need batteries for the soundbar remote.
No, I don't even need to use it. Boom.
You're right.
I can customize in settings. It didn't take me straight to where to customize the actual sound, so that's...
EQ is right there. What do you mean?
Well, yeah, but it took me to picture settings first.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
And there's not much to adjust, so cool. Oh, long press home for soundbar settings.
Juicy grass-fed beef.
Did it do it? I don't think it
What?
did it. It just went to the settings menu.
Shut up. It does not. Pressing settings, go back, and long pressing home do the exact same thing.
Why is that even a feature? It sounds better.
Oh, yeah. I mean, and so it should. How much is this thing?
The soundbar alone is like $250. It's
Okay.
on discount when you bundle it with the TV
Sure.
and get it through Prime.
Yeah, it's way better.
Yeah.
I'm still impressed by the TV, but if you want better clarity, obviously your
Yeah.
TV is not going to be the best speaker.
I'm less impressed once we get to the bass.
Yeah.
But if you do want volume for your dialogue,
Yeah.
it's better than the TV.
I don't know if it's $300 better.
Oh no. Maybe
Huh.
not. Maybe not even like $250 better. Maybe not even $200 better.
And to be clear, on a TV with way worse speakers, I'd be singing a completely different tune.
Oh yeah.
But I was so impressed by the speakers on the TV itself that I just don't feel like I need the soundbar nearly as much as I would on another one.
Yep.
Why don't we check out some HDR content?
Okay.
Had people asking, why do we watch this movie? Because it's pretty and sounds nice.
Also, consistency. We watch the same movie across multiple devices, then we have a frame of reference for everything.
Is smoothing on?
Right? That's what I thought when we were watching Crab Rave.
I thought I turned it off.
I thought you turned it off too.
Okay, well let's make sure it's off real quick. I'm just gonna hold the home button.
Wow, it's really struggling at times, huh? Like we're just going through menus in Plex.
Hello?
And we're on Wi-Fi 6E and we have a really good network.
Okay, it's off now.
How'd you turn it off?
I had to change the picture profile. Dolby Vision Standard just has motion smoothing. Don't like it? Go yourself.
Yeah, it's on again. Wow. It takes forever to swap modes. Okay, that one wasn't too bad. Oh, there it goes.
No, that's the video buffering. Okay, so let's connect a network cable, I guess, because this is terrible.
It's got Wi-Fi 6E. Like it should be fine.
I don't want to blame it. Our Wi-Fi can be a little...
That's true, that's true.
I'm just gonna turn this off. Okay, this definitely feels more responsive in Plex now, so hopefully it was just Wi-Fi. Maybe it's my server. I wanna be open to the possibility that it's my server. So I'm just gonna...
All right, yeah.
I'm gonna find the same movie. Totally fine. Play original quality. Cause that's what I selected here.
Wow. Connection to the server is not fast enough to stream this content.
It should be, even if it's only 100 megabit Ethernet port.
I know, it
should
should be
still
fine, yes.
be able to do it. Could have just been a transcoding issue, and then we can just cut all this out, and we'll just pick up right from.
There it goes. You know, maybe it's still figuring stuff out.
Okay.
Just wait for one more buffer.
Okay.
Or give it like a couple minutes, and then if it's fine.
Okay. I want to look at how it looks. It's pretty okay.
There it goes again.
We're losing a lot of detail
In the black?
shadows.
Yeah, I know. It's not an OLED. It is mini LED. Try the contrast enhancement stuff. You can turn on intelligent HDR, and it's supposed to make the pixels like turn off or something and then look a little darker. But if that's just turned off, then we're going to lose the detail anyway.
Yeah,
so.
you can see when you've got that camera flash, you are basically completely losing the oh, wow.
Yeah, there's a lot gone here. The brights look good.
They do, but you can tell that they're optimizing for the bright points and losing a lot in the details.
Yeah.
To its credit, the blacks are quite deep.
They are.
And even in HDR, I'm not seeing way overjuiced colors or anything like that. Like it's, if I had to say something, I'd say maybe it's got a bit of a green cast to it, but it's not bad. How's the accuracy in HDR?
It's not too bad, actually. I think it was a Delta ITP average of like 12.
And that's pretty good for HDR.
Yeah, for Delta ITP, that's actually pretty good.
These really don't pop though.
No, it gets to a max of 1600 nits with the right settings. We'll talk more about it later in the labs results sections, but realistically out of the box, you're gonna hit more like 1200, which is 200 below the 1400 nits rating that it's rated for.
And given that it doesn't get that dark, you don't get that pop.
And also the 512 local dimming zones, because it's only 512, you're gonna get brightness in like bigger flashes, but you're not gonna be able to do like.
Buying any crash damaged car is a huge risk, I should know. But buying a flood damaged car hugely increases that risk, especially in something like a Rolls Royce. In 7 days, we're going on a trip where we definitely need a 4x4 car. Oh no! Barely a you, but we've crashed. And I know just the place to pick up a bargain. That place is Copart, an auction which sells only salvage cars, deemed unrepairable by the insurance. But it's also a place you can find a bargain.
Sold on approval.
Do you know what he's come here to look at?
I do know.
There's a few cars.
I know what your plan is. You're not having my Urus.
4 months ago, I bought my girlfriend a crash-damaged Lamborghini Urus from Copart. Yeah, boy! Which we rebuilt and got back on the road. Now this car is going to be perfect for our trip, but I've come here to find something similar, if not better, than the Urus.
Are you excited?
Yeah, I am actually.
Well, it seems all the cars I wanted to see are all here. And each one of them is a 4x4. It's 4-wheel drive. Each one of these cars has damage of some sort. That's why they're here. I firstly looked at the Lamborghini Huracan, and this one seems like it's an unfinished project. It's up 35,500 with 5 days left. Now this is, it says partial incomplete repair, but it's not recorded as damaged. This screen is a little bit different to this screen, and I remember from the photos of this, there's no bonnet hinge, there's one bonnet hinge.
It's completely stripped.
Yeah, there's not much in there.
I was gonna say 35 grand right now isn't bad, but
yeah, it's pretty good. But this really wasn't the type of 4-wheel drive car I was looking for. So, although this could be a good deal, we're going to swing over to the SUVs. I then looked at this, a front-end damaged GLE 63. It's on £7,300 at the minute, selling for around 35 grand, and it's a category N. Oh, but it still didn't tickle my fancy. No, I'm not feeling the inside, it's not topping the Urus. Then, there was this one, an Aston Martin DBX. From the outside, it looks like there's very little damage. Pretty much a brand new car, which is sometimes quite worrying at Copart.
Go on then, let's go and have a look at my favourite one.
The Aston Martin DBX, and this does not even look damaged at all.
If it's only 5 grand, I'm bidding.
12,500 at the minute. This is a £150,000 car, and it's on 2,400 miles. Apparently it doesn't run. This is really nice. It's got like a carbon kit on. Look at that.
All carbon. Oh yeah, this is proper nice.
It's like your Vantage interior, but 4x4 version as well.
But it was hard to understand why a car in this good condition wouldn't start. So my dad opened the bonnet to try and find any clues.
I'm bidding. I'm bidding.
What's happened?
They've just
Nothing. It looks really bad. Yeah, there's no engine in it or anything.
I don't get why it wouldn't start. Why won't it start? The car's a category N, which means non-structural, but we still couldn't figure out why it won't start until I looked at the ad closer.
Ah, flood. Oh.
Yeah, flood. Yeah, it's a flood. Yeah. If it has gone in water, I wanted to see whether any of the electrics worked. Yeah, look at that. All the electrics work. So if they all work, what happens when we try to start it? 100,000 miles.
This is definitely, he's liking this, aren't you?
Do you know if I had a car that had done 2,000 miles, I definitely wouldn't be driving it because they're a flood. We got the guys from Copart to try and start it just in case anything broke, as we didn't want to be responsible. But nothing. Just clicked. Yeah, that's Hydrolox, isn't it? If an engine has drove through a flood and sucked up some of the water, then when that enters the combustion chamber and the piston goes up, the piston won't be able to compress the water, which would hydrolock the engine. And in most cases, mean you have a bent conrod. To fix this, you basically have to rebuild the engine. This has got a lot of potential for a daily. It's great, it matches the Urus as well. But this isn't the car that I wanted to come and see. The car I wanted to come and see is the next one. Rolls-Royce.
Okay,
Rolls-Royce's first all-wheel drive SUV. This one's a little bit different to the standard one. You can see that this Rolls-Royce has got an urban kit fitted to it, which makes a huge difference. And not only that, on the listing, I can see that this car's only done 139 miles. It's basically brand new. So what's wrong with it? Well, apparently, it also runs and drives.
What's the catch?
It's a category N car, non-structural, but it's been wet.
We're doing this again. Do you approve of this?
You can see that the Cullinan is flood damaged, but the fact that it's saying it runs and drives makes me think that the engine wasn't running when it went into the water, or it never went deep enough for it to suck the water into the engine. So this could be a bargain. Nice car.
It is nice.
Does it smell? Not really. Yeah, I bet they've been in and out. 2 keys, logbook.
That looks a bit wet.
Yeah, it's an umbrella, it's meant to get wet. I think the water went quite high. What do you think? Is it even there?
Oh yeah.
Look at it. It's a bit. Let's have a look. It went quite high. I've seen Cullinans go deep underwater.
Off-roader.
Yeah, but not become a submarine. Supposedly, the Cullinan can go into water as deep as 540 millimeters. Not deep at all for an off-road car. Our first step was to open the bonnet and see if there was any sign of water there, but it pretty much looked all brand new. Even the oil cap looked completely normal. No signs of even condensation. So I've been looking at this car for a few weeks now as well, and I noticed it did sound Copart run and drive, which is what really enticed me to go for it. And because it's got the urban kit on, I actually contacted Lenny at Urban Automotive to see if he knew the car, and he messaged me back and he said that it's one of his high-end clients which bought the car brand new, had the kit fitted to it, and the garage at his house flooded. He said up to the headlights, which is high. Very high. We actually managed to get in contact with the previous owner, who sent us these photos of his driveway. He was unsure of how high the water actually got to at his peak because he was away, and this is what he'd just come back to. But he also shown us that he paid £380,000 for this Rolls Royce.
In this car, isn't all the electrics in the boot?
Yeah, as we remember from the race, all the electrics are in the boot. We've got a jumper pack on it now. Now when we say electrics, we mean there's a lot of modules in there. So we've got the battery cables.
Okay,
this all
how much
broken
did they
down here.
you
This and this and all of this. I think it's to do with the radio. Should we check all the electrics work first before we start it?
So what would that be in the car?
Well, We know Rolls-Royce and BMW make good cars. How good, we're about to find out. I also Car Vertical checked this car as well to check that all the history checked out. And when I put the VIN number into Car Vertical, it come up that the car is registered as damaged as category N, which they have to categorise a flood damaged car anyway, but also you can see that it literally only had one owner, and then the mileage checks out at 139 miles. It's not gone anywhere, and then it's come straight to here. So we can see the full history of the car, and there's nothing dodgy on it. Whether this car runs or not, we're about to find out, but I do want to find out whether the electric works, because this could be the best Christmas tree ever.
Right, will the seat move?
So we've got two jumpers on.
Oh.
It's not looking good for my seat. It did work. Oh, it's on.
Oh,
It's like it's not got enough power. Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, and then off. But all the radio stuff is in the back. So can we get accessories? Yes. We've got ignition. This thing doesn't seem to want to stay on. And the seats don't want to move, which could be an issue.
Deciding factor, does the headlining work?
Rolls-Royce known for the stars in the ceiling, but unfortunately not on this one. It's doing weird things at the minute. Apparently it starts. I've gone for it.
What happened? Oh.
Do we just keep going? It was reluctant, but eventually it did go.
Smooth.
Runs well smooth.
Why is it?
That runs smooth.
Yeah, it just sounds like a normal Rolls engine.
Engine lights on, and we've got a lot of faults on the dash, but my seats still don't move. And I can't reach the pedal. All the faults are electrical, which is not ideal. I don't think any of that's going to work. You also get TVs in the back of the seats, but being that the seats weren't working, can't imagine the TVs would either. Just huge.
What's your thoughts?
It's a really tough one. It could be a few clean-ups and things work. Seats is an issue. Oh, the door doesn't close either. There's also a button underneath the dashboard which allows you to automatically close the doors, and that wasn't working either. But on the plus side, the engine's running and the ride height control was working as well. We could raise or lower the car. Are the headlights working?
Yeah, headlight. Yeah, they're working. Yeah, and full beam.
Okay. So some stuff's working. Now the thing with this Rolls-Royce compared to the other cars, this car had a buy it now price. And the buy it now was at £162,000. Less than half the price the previous owner bought it for. But before I committed to buying it, I wanted to scan the car for fault codes to make sure there was nothing drastic that was missing. And this meant turning the engine back off. Read it.
Something. 100%.
The good news is it's reading it. And then a lot of fault codes started appearing. We'll clear them all off, and then we'll see whether anything works again and what comes back. And surprisingly, there wasn't actually that many which come back. And a lot of them were all related to modules in the seats and in the boot, the lowest points of the car. All of these are all module faults. But there's not many faults anymore. So could it really be just a few faulty modules to get this car to work properly? If it is, then it's an easy fix. Start it again. See how reliable it is.
First try.
First start. But again, it was reluctant to start. BMW. At first, I thought maybe it's just a corroded connection from the battery to the starter motor. Definitely not got a ghost on, has it? Because this is exactly the same as what mine did, didn't it?
Yeah, in the Wraith, yeah.
Remember when we did the Wraith, it did exactly the same. A ghost immobiliser is something people install to prevent people stealing the car when it's keyless entry. With a ghost immobiliser, you have to put in a special code, which can be a sequence of buttons inside the car before you press the start button to allow it to start. If you don't do it, then it could cause this similar sort of issue. It started and then not started, it started not started, but we think it's got a ghost on it, and I didn't know whether he knew whether it had a ghost on it or not, and if it does he know the code? So I called Lenny at Urban Automotive to see if he could find out whether the previous owner had installed a ghost on it.
I texted him, I said, has that got a ghost? He said, no, I think the worst thing in the world. No, it hasn't.
Okay, alright, well that solved our problem.
I gotta go jump on floor, alright?
Okay. No ghost, but no star. Something wasn't right, so we decided to shut all the doors on the car, lock it, and then try again after we'd waited. So we know there's no ghost on it, so we can't figure out why it won't start again. We've left it to sit now, and I've had a think. I think the deal breaker on this car is going to be, if it starts and drives this time, I'm taking it home.
How far has it got to drive?
It's got to drive to the end of that post there.
Okay, that's the
and then we're taking it home.
Okay, I'm excited.
This is my Christmas present to myself. Loads of electrical faults. Yeah? No, we're not swapping. You can't reach the pedals because the seat don't move.
Neither can you.
Right, let's get the jumper packs on again. Here we go again. This time though, it's for the car. Go. But it was still reluctant to start. I couldn't work it out. The starter motor must be okay because it started the first time. Unless there's some kind of electrical fault. So I got the reader out again to scan for fault codes to see if there was anything preventing me from starting the car. But I couldn't see anything. But randomly, Ethan pressed the button, beat starter test. And it went. Okay, let's see if it goes in gear.
This is it.
My Christmas special.
Are you ready?
Do it, go on, send it. Send it. Yeah.
It's driving well good.
The Cullinan was actually driving.
You gotta get it to that wooden post.
We're making it. And it stopped. So after being fully submerged underwater, the car still ran and drove. The two main things a car needs to do. It's actually working.
Yeah, look at that.
Say hello to my new whip. This is mine. This could be the worst mistake ever. Oh, it could be pretty good. I really like it. So this is the first time ever that I'm actually buying a car from Copart and attempting to drive it home. And if you plan on grabbing a bargain from Copart, get yourself a membership to bid on the thousands of cars at the auction every day. And they've even joined up with the Green Parts Specialist if you're after car parts as well. Here we go.
Yeah, cruising.
The same driver colour.
You look tiny because the seat's so far back.
I can't adjust the seat. I've just bought myself one of the best Christmas presents I've ever bought myself that I never thought would ever happen. But unfortunately, it's not all plain sailing. This car's only done 151 miles now, but we've still got a lot of faults. Remember, the engine only starts when it wants to, the seats don't work, there's no sound in the car at all, the display only seems to stay on for a couple of seconds, there's hundreds of faults on the dashboard, we've got no stars in the ceiling, the doors won't close with the button under the dash, and the Spirit of Ecstasy doesn't rise from the front grille. So we need to start fixing those faults. So far, it's doing alright. Made it to a petrol station, we cannot turn it off, we can't risk it. Look at that as a setup.
Oh,
That
yeah.
is mental.
Did you ever think you'd have a Urus and a Cullinan?
No way.
It literally smells like bacon.
It did smell weird. At first, we thought it might just be some water from the flood that's being burnt off by the exhaust. We turned out to be so wrong. The Rolls still managed to make it all the way home, but I noticed a noise coming from the boot.
Yeah. Is the battery like shorting out? The battery will set on fire.
The battery was releasing some form of gas.
That's not good, is it?
It's off. Car is off. That battery is stinking. It seems like it's overheating or it's shorted out. So I wanted to get it removed and away from the car as quick as possible.
Is that swelling? I wonder if it's all swollen.
And when I disconnected the negative wire off the battery, I realised how close we were to a fire.
That is red hot. Ow, ow.
That is really hot. I'm just hoping because of this it hasn't caused any more damage to any of the other parts on the car. But after we turned the car off, the battery seemed to have stopped gassing out. But just to be safe, we took it out of the car and down into the middle of the garden, as far away as anything as possible.
Leave it there now.
And then the next day, I can assess the damages. So it's the morning after, and I've realised I bought a Cullinan from Copart, and it nearly had a massive battery fire in the boot. But I've been doing some research, and I think I know what the issue is, apart from it being submerged in water. So there's no power to it now. The battery's over there. That battery is no good to anyone anymore. That is fully expanded. But what we think's happened, the battery is overcharged itself. It's basically there's been no regulation to that battery charge. So if we get the boot open now, I'll show you why. Yes. Well, visually, most of the damage looks like it is inside this boot area. All of these modules visually look damaged, and as we've been doing a bit of research, it starts to make sense because we can work out what exactly these modules do. And the first one which comes to mind is this one here, and that module there, after googling the part number, comes up as a battery charge regulator, and that's just in charge to make sure that the battery doesn't overcharge itself, and if it overcharges itself, it ends up looking like what happened last night with the battery about exploding. This module here, after googling the part number on this one, is a coach door module, which explains why the doors won't open and close from the button. This one here, after googling this one, is in charge to power up the Starlight ceiling, and that would probably explain why the Starlight ceiling doesn't work. This here is the amplifier, and this is all the radio controls for the display in the centre, which would explain why that's probably not working and there's no sound in the speakers. This is another battery here which actually powers, it's called an auxiliary battery, and that powers all the electrics in the car, so like your screens on the back of your seats, and maybe even the display in the middle as well. And this is a power regulator for that battery. So really our first step is to take all this out, find part numbers, see if we can order them from Rolls-Royce, or see if we can get second-hand ones, or see if we can fix them. Let's get them out. So again, I'm just hoping that all of these problems with the Rolls are stemmed from all the modules in the boot. And once we remove that charging module, you can see, well, that's definitely perished. Next off was the coach door module. And I opened this up to see inside, well, a bunch of corrosion. Then out comes the amplifier, and I could already see here, there's loads of corrosion and signs of water got inside. Ooh, that is a bit wet. Then the auxiliary battery's out, and all the other modules. Alongside the modules, there is this sort of connection box here. Now it doesn't actually contain any electrics in it, but a lot of the wires connect through this. And the reason I think so much water got in the boot, where you see on pretty much every car, they have these sort of pressure release holes in the boot, so when you close the doors, the pressure from the inside of the car can escape. And that's where I think the water's got in. Right, I've ordered a lot of modules, but some I haven't. This is expensive, but it's not actually anything that technical. All these are fuses, and providing all these fuses are all good, including the pyro fuse at the back, I can't see why we can't reuse this, providing we clean it up. Good. All the connections still seem okay, but it's not going to harm us cleaning everything up with some electrical contact cleaner to make sure it's more than okay. It only takes one bad connection, and that could cause our intermittent starting issue. After we clean it, the connections and the fuses looked a lot better. Now it's just a case of putting everything back in the car, along with the new battery charge module that I ordered as well. I found the Rolls-Royce actually uses the same battery charge module as an 8 Series BMW, and because of that, it was only £67 from eBay. Along with that, I replaced the auxiliary battery, the small one, which I managed to get from eBay as well, and of course I had to replace the big main 12-volt battery. Right, I'm just going to put the bare minimum in, which I think needs to start it. Absolute bare minimum. Will it start on the key? I'm just going to go for it. If it turns first key, we celebrate.
I'm ready.
Repeat
start attempt.
And then stops. Same kind of thing. I wonder whether the same bad connection is on the starter motor as well. Do you know, like the connection we had at the back is a bad one. Is it bad at the front as well? you know, like the starter motor hasn't got that oomph to get it going. And that corrosion that was on the back could be on the starter motor on the front, but the only way we'd know is to put it in the ramp. I come back to the car the next morning to attempt to try and start it again. It seems like there was no trick to it. It was just keep trying until it actually started. There it is. That was about the third time this time. The rolls made it to the workshop with no problem. Of course, I'm still sitting at the edge of my seat because I can't move them yet. But it seems like we're going to have to get it up in the lift to find out why this car won't start first time. But before we do that, I just wanted to check first that the battery wasn't overcharging now after I fitted that battery charge module. Oh! 14.5. Good. Which all seems really good. And even the auxiliary battery was charging at the right rate as well. And I even checked after the battery to see if it was losing any connection. 14.5, fine there. So we've got all the power here, no problem. Let's go under the bonnet and see if we've got the same power at the front on those jumpers. Now I wanted to see whether it was losing any voltage from the back of the car going to the front due to a bad connection or something.
Because I can do it with the other steer and that will make it even more money.
Let's go check that one over there. We're still unsure what that battery does. We discovered another battery. This one? Which was just next to the engine. Oh.
You got one more
supposed to be on 12 volts, but it's on 5. That is low. Could that be a starter battery? So then it wouldn't have started, would it?
And then we'll make some good money off of that one.
Turns out that battery is just a backup battery if the other batteries die on the car. We're definitely going to need to replace it, but that's not the cause of why this car isn't starting. As we've had a jumper pack on that battery before and it didn't help it start. So now our only option is to go underneath the car, see if there's any bad connections under there, but all the wires look good. So our next step is to try and find the starter motor, which was easier said than done. The starter motor is always going to be on the flywheel side of the car. So when you activate the starter motor, it spins the flywheel, which turns over the engine, which helps start the car. But we couldn't find it from underneath, so we're going to try a look from on top. We've got to remove a few things out the way, like the strut brace, then we can take the engine cover off and see what we can find. It would be terribly unlucky if a starter motor had gone.
Why is that unlucky?
Because nothing else has gone on this car.
Yeah, but it was in water, what do you expect?
Yeah, but
I would say that that's probably a good thing that that's all that's gone wrong.
How is a fuel pump? How is your headlights? How is everything else working? And the one thing that breaks is the starter motor.
Yeah,
Don't seem right.
At least it's just one thing.
But who knows? Hannah could be right. But if we can send power directly to the starter motor and it works, then it defeats a theory that the starter motor has failed. This would be a terrible engine to work on. 2 turbos, 12 cylinders. But we still couldn't get to the starter motor. So I think, but up here it's not, the water ain't been up here. I think it's going to be down below.
So does that mean we're going to have to start taking things off?
We're going to have to take the under tray off, yeah. What we couldn't do now, it'd be good if we could plug it in and just see if Carl can see anything his end before we start messing. What have we got? We've got Rolls Royce. Whoa! That is the amplifier. No, that's the Starry Ceiling module. Yeah.
Starry Ceiling module.
This gives you Starry Ceiling. We're hoping this will give me Starry Ceiling. Shall we see? Are we going to get Starry Ceiling?
Yeah!
Yeah! Starry Ceiling! That's all that matters now. Yes, we got Starry Ceiling. Next module, amplifier. So if it all goes as well as that, we're onto a winner. I've just plugged in the new amplifier and the module for all the TVs inside. And whilst I'm doing this, Kyle from Define Coding is reading the car to see if we've got any faults. But will we have any sound now? Still got no dash. But again, Carl was saying that could be a safety thing. So it's not going to be as easy as that. We've still got no sound and the screen only stays on for about 2 seconds. But we are showing a fault with the starter motor, which really should be our main concern right now. So there's no power going to start as we thought. Kyle was able to send us diagrams of the starter motor and all the lines that go to it, and even found a picture of the engine and where the starter motor is located, which looked like a right nightmare. And as the fault is showing that the line was disconnected, we can only assume that the wire going to it is completely corroded and causing a bad connection. And the only way to find out is to try and get to the starter motor. So we're underneath now, removing all of the under trays. Oh my God, look at the bottom of that. It's clear a lot of this car was underwater.
Rusty.
Can't see anything.
But it is rusty though, like we've got a couple of rusty bolts.
Yeah.
Rusty.
And after a while of trying to find this starter motor, oh, there, Leo. There it is, it's rusty. Yes. Look at it. Huh? Can you see it? The connection was really rusty. Very rusty.
So do you think
that's going to be it? The first step was to try and remove the bolt which holds the wire to the starter motor.
Everyone watching has got Cullinan at home. You better hope the starter motor does go.
But that was next to impossible to get to, so we had to resort to plan B. Absolutely caking it in some cleaner to see if it helped in any way. Good news for mechanics, there's a visual problem, not an electrical problem. Just sprayed it with electrical cleaner. Ideally we need to get that off and proper clean it. But we just want to see if just spraying that electrical cleaner on it now will actually make it start. And then we've got to try and access that starter motor, see if we can take that cable off and give it a go. Will a bit
What's the chances?
I think slim, but because like, it is horrendously rusty. Yeah, same story. We need to take that off and clean it. Let's try and get it off. So, we need to try harder, but no matter what we did or what we removed from underneath, we still couldn't access the bolt which held that cable to the starter motor. My dad even started dismantling stuff off the top of the engine to see if he can get to it through there.
Can you see anything?
But still, no luck. In the end, he started taking off the exhaust system to see if he could get to the bolt which holds the downpipe to the turbo, which would hopefully give him access to the starter. But still, there was no route to it. So the starter motor issue still persists. We want to be confident with this starter motor. We're not sure whether it's an engine out job or not. So first, we're going to try and lower the front subframe off the car and keep the engine in place. And then see if we can get to the starter motor. But I'm hoping we don't regret that. And then end up taking the engine out. Because how many times have we said something like this, even with the Urus? But let's give it a go, get this front subframe out and then see if we can access the starter motor that way. If not, it's engine out to change the starter motor, just like our favourite car, the RS6. Yeah, the subframe's just hanging, chilling.
So now it's hanging. Can we access the starter?
No, I'm at half.
Negative.
Okay.
I got about two
After
more
all that,
things, so
to get to the starter motor, it looks like it's going to have to be an engine out job. So that's our next step. We're going to put the subframe back up, bolt the engine back onto the subframe and lower it all down, engine and gearbox all at once. But the good part about that is that when the engine does come out, we'll be able to get to all of it, and it's probably a good idea to check everything else whilst it's there.
and that's good time.
Here we go.
No.
Can you believe you have to remove the entire engine to get to the starter motor? For some reason, I can't. So it looks like it's engine out for Carol the Cullinan. Taking off the oil lines at the front, which go to the oil cooler, because the oil cooler and all the radiators are going to be staying on the car whilst the engine comes down. Then I can start removing parts of the suspension. So my plan is to drop the engine, gearbox, and most of the suspension down all as one. But there's one thing that connects the gearbox at the front of the car to the differential at the back, and that's this prop shaft, or drive shaft if you're American. So I've got to remove the bolts which hold that to the gearbox at the front, and remove the bolts which hold it to the differential at the back. Once I've done that, I can remove the bolts which hold it to the frame of the car, and then lower the prop shaft down and out of the way. Now, the car can come back down, so we can start disconnecting everything at the top, which means all the hoses which go from the engine to the radiators at the front. Remember, all the radiators, aircon condenser and oil cooler will be staying on the car whilst all the engine comes back down. My dad's on with disconnecting all the electrical connectors which go from the engine into the engine's ECU. Then I'm back over with the final bits on the suspension. And I'm also tying the brake calipers up out the way. That way if we don't disconnect the brake line, we don't have to bleed the brakes when we put it back together. All we've got to do now is lower the subframe onto the axle stands and then undo the bolts which hold the subframe to the chassis of the car. We've already disconnected the steering column from the steering rack, so when we lift the car up now, the engine and gearbox should stay on the floor. But we've got to be really careful that nothing's connected still, because we could risk breaking it. This is basically a brand new car. Yay!
Still stuck.
Wait, no, Matt, if you put your arms behind you now, you'll be like Carol.
Oh!
Yeah, that's it.
Oh my god, look at the size of that!
Wait, where is the star?
It's under there, though.
Oh, brilliant.
Still can't get to it.
What, so we took it out, we still can't get to it? It's in the issue.
Yeah.
1:51 in the morning and we're still yet to see the starter motor.
It's 2 o'clock.
Right, heat shield off. There it is!
There she is, look.
If this spins every single time with power going to it, then the problem is the connection to the starter motor. If it doesn't spin every single time, it's the starter motor. So that's what we've got to try and work out here, whether it's the starter motor or the connection. The connection does look. That what it looks like in there. Finally, we got to the starter motor. But now, we need to remove it from the gearbox so we can test to see whether that's at fault or is it just the connection. Either way, we should be able to fix it from here. But I'm hoping it's just the connection that's the issue.
What's your thoughts?
Bit corroded.
No, I think we just leave it as it is and we'll send power down and see if it does exactly what it does when we start it, because if it does, that's good news. We know it's the starter. So now we're going to send power down the same wire that the car sends the power down to see if we have the exact same issue as when we tried to do it in the car. On the starter motor, you have a solenoid and you have the actual motor. Now when you turn the key, it sends power to the solenoid, which then pulls down and makes another connection to the actual motor. When the solenoid pulls down, it pushes the actual gear out of the starter motor, which in turn spins the flywheel to start the car. So the first thing we're going to try is sending power to that solenoid. So we've got a wire going to the solenoid and the ground.
Yes.
Let's see what happens. Yeah. It's a bit slow. Yeah, that's slow. Should be razzing. Yeah, that's too slow. That should be razzing.
Yeah, it should be. So.
How should it be?
Razzing. Imagine you're turning over 12 cylinders. You need to be ready to go. You need to be on Red Bull. It seems slow. So what we're going to do now is put the power directly onto the starter motor to make sure that it isn't the connection that's the issue. That's terrible.
No good.
Terrible.
Yeah, that is terrible.
So now we're going to try something different. We're going to take the wire off the starter motor, and instead now of sending power to the solenoid, we're going to send power directly to the motor. That way it bypasses the solenoid, and if the motor spins fast, then we know it's a problem with the solenoid. Yeah, that's how fast it should go. That's on Red Bull.
It's that's not making the connection in there. Do you know when that's that's flicking over? There's 2 terminals, one here and one there.
Yeah.
The solenoid flicks up and joins those 2 together.
Yeah.
So because it's got a big resistance between the 2, it's only turning it slowly.
So the problem is the solenoid. It must be corroded all inside of there, which is causing a bad connection between the solenoid and the motor. Well, it was worth taking the starter out after all. The good news is there was no way of doing that without taking all of that out. The bad news is we had to do it. The good news is starter motor, £900 plus VAT, which is, I mean, it's a £400,000 car and we're still less than a couple of grand in already. So I think we're doing really well. Different story in a minute. So it was the starter motor after all, and it actually ended up being £714 plus tax. But whilst we had the engine out, we thought it was a good time to check the alternator as well, the thing which charges the batteries. And on the Cullinan, it had one at the top and one at the bottom. The one at the top looked fine, and I don't think the water got that deep, but the one at the bottom looked like it was fully submerged. So my dad's now taken off the alternator, which is at the bottom, and going to inspect it. And when he did take it off, you can see that the cable going to it was pretty corroded, which could cause some future charging issues. And worse than that, oh dear. Oh, that's very bad.
Spin it.
It's not light, you know.
The alternator didn't look great, but these aren't cheap. So instead of just jumping and going to buy a new one, we sent this off to be tested to make sure it was actually working. And in the meantime, my dad cleaned up the connection on the wire which goes to the alternator. Then, we just waited for it to come back. We've got the alternator back, it's been tested, and believe it or not, it works. Unfortunately, the starter motor, not so much. But this can go back on with confidence, which is great. So we can put that back on. And in other good news, the starter motor has arrived. And it's a BMW one. If we could have got the BMW part number, might have found it cheaper. I'm happy now we've got a new one. So we can put all this on now and put this all back in. Let's go. Now we can put this full engine back together and back in the car. My dad's putting the alternator on and I'm putting the new starter motor on. If this works, then it's a £714 fix. Time for the engine to go in. I'm kindly positioned here so I can guide everything in place. This seems like the only, I'm sure this is how Rolls Royce do it, I'm sure. Now so far, we're doing well with this car, even though we did have to take the engine out. But I think for that specific reason is why the UK have a big problem with car insurance. Imagine the previous owner of this car got paid out his £380,000 that he bought the car for, and the only money the insurance got back off that was the £162,000 that I bought the car for, which leaves the insurance company £218,000 down. Where do they get that money back from? Well, the answer is from all of us guys. It only takes 218,000 people's insurances to go up £1 each, and they've got that money back. Now I know some cars financially aren't worth repairing. I think the Lamborghini Urus was close to that. And because the insurance is paid out on both the Urus and the Rolls-Royce Cullinan, the Urus is now stamped with a Category S, as you can see on the Car Vertical report, and the Cullinan is stamped with a Category N, which will affect the future value of the car. Luckily, you can check whether a car's registered as damaged or got any outstanding finance or weird history about it with Car Vertical, and sometimes you can even see photos of the car when it was auctioned off at the car crash auction site. And just to be safe, I got myself a battery off eBay. This is the secondary battery which we found underneath there, which only had 10 volts, so we thought we'd replace it. So out comes the old secondary battery, and in goes the brand new second-hand one. Of course, another BMW part. But remember this year to always check your car out on Car Vertical before you buy it with the link in the description. And with my discount code, you'll save a nice bit of money on that check.
Do you think it's going to start first time?
Yeah.
Yeah? Got faith? I think it will. Like, it shouldn't not. What do you think?
Well, we've committed to it. We put everything together, apart from one cover to put more coolant in it. So we've committed to the cause. Like, I've moved the ramp out, thinking that it's not going to go back in there anymore. If it don't start, I don't know what we're going to do. You really think this is going to go? No problem at all?
100% first try.
Okay, ignition on. No, ignition's on. Ready?
Yep.
Come on. Yes, it worked! It worked. It started first time. Starts first time, it revs, I've got power steering, I've got a horn. That's good. What a relief. And if that isn't worth hitting the subscribe button, then I don't know what is. But we're not finished yet. We've now got more electrical problems to try and find. The head unit going to sleep every 5 seconds and turning it off. Carol hasn't come out the bonnet yet. The seats still don't move and we have no sound in here. But the good news is it starts every time. Just to check.
Yes.
We're nearly there. We're nearly there. We've nearly got an absolute bargain here. Next step, the seats. Now the seats don't move at all. None of them do. Ooh. The fault that we're getting is due to the seat modules. They're so dirty as well, they need cleaning up. But the seat modules are really low down, so it would make sense that if water did get in and it was around this sort of area, that is what's going to be hit. Now the problem we have here is that the bolts for the seats are, well, underneath these things here, here and here, but to get to the back ones, I can't because the seat is over them. So we're gonna have to either send power to the seat to move it forward or see if we can get that module out without taking the seat out. So firstly, I unplugged the big connector which supplies power to the seat from the front. After that, I unscrewed the 2 bolts holding the seat rail to the car at the front. Then I managed to unscrew some brackets at the back to be able to lift the seat upwards and wedge it up with a block of wood. You can see the module for the seat there, and it is pretty crusted up, that is. I don't know whether the motors are going to be okay, but the module is the one I'm getting faults for, and I do have one at the minute, and here it is. Now I think this is going to need to be coded to the car. It's off a BMW, I think it said i4 or something, but it had the same part number as that module, I think, although this one was a different colour. Whether this will work or not, I don't know. I'm going to hopefully try and change it whilst the seat is in, and if that works I might be able to move the seat forward and backwards, but we'll see. Luckily I could just get my hand in there to unplug the old seat module and then slide it out. Now I'm going to push in the new seat module, which is a second-hand one, and plug that all in and see if it works. Fingers crossed. The seat module is in. I can't see it working. I think it's going to need coding to the car. I'm just hoping that that is a quick way for me to be able to move the seat forward and then be able to get to the bolts out and have a proper inspection, but let's see. Oh, the headrest is moving. Backrest moves, but it doesn't go forward or back. The backrest moves, the headrest moves, but it doesn't go forward or back. I can hear it clicking underneath. Oh my God, we're so close. Why won't it go forward or back? Oh, even this is working. Could it be the motor which moves it forward or back? Do the heated seats work? Oh, the heated seats are working. That didn't work, but everything is working, but forward and back. I wonder if something's unplugged or something. Let's go and have another inspection. So every single thing on the seat works, apart from the one that we need to get to the bolts at the back, moving it forward or backwards. And when I went to look behind the seat again, I found out this plug wasn't actually going to anything. Could that be for the motor? I don't know. And maybe someone's took it off to put power to it. Got to find where that goes. Turns out it was for the motor, and my seat was missing one, along with all the mechanism that the motor turns to move the seat forward and back. Rang Rolls-Royce to order that. It's £430 per one. And it's annoying because it's not something the flood's caused. Someone's removed them to try and move the seats and we haven't got them. So instead, off eBay, I managed to find some 7 Series seats here of a BMW 7 Series, which I think has got everything the same. This is what we're missing. And I think this is what they're pulled off to try and get this motor going. So we're hoping that this will work off a 7 Series. These were £375 each for the seat, but we'll have a seat at the end. We've got some extra modules in here, I think, so it's better than buying it from Rolls-Royce, providing it works. We've just got to see now how we can get these off this rail and onto the rails in the car. But before we did that, we also had faults for the rear seat modules. So me and Dips started removing them to see what the fault was.
I thought we'll open it and check it and see how bad it is.
That's in the rear seat?
Yeah, that's the rear seat.
So the water must have gone up quite high, because that wasn't.
Yeah,
that was quite high. Yeah.
Even the plugs on it as well. That's bad. Even the back of it. 2
rear seat modules from Rolls-Royce. This should be all the seats working apart from the passenger seat, which we're still waiting for the module for. And then we've got to work out how to try and get them to move forward and backwards. Dips is still cleaning up the connectors. Yeah. And this should do it. Come on. So slightly distracted by the rear seats, but we think we can solve the issue there. We've now got 2 rear seat modules, which should provide life to them. And luckily, there isn't much more to these rear seats. So once Dips has installed them, we can now start reinstalling the whole rear bench again, before we start back work again on the front seats. And with these modules in, Kyle from Define Coding is now plugged into the car to make sure they're working as they should be. Guys, Kyle is plugged in and he's doing some coding, and look at this. Headrests go up, headrests go down. I think it's working. Then by chance, I wanted to take the module out of the second-hand seat and see if the part number matched up to the seat module that we're missing for the passenger front seat. 61356 995 9459. But unfortunately, it was different. Right, Carl from Define Coding, who's again, no one's ever seen his face, is just on the phone. And he's flashing the car. Look at this, the screen stayed on there now, so we know the screen works good. And then look, the screen's on in the back here. That screen's probably on, but we can't see it because the tray doesn't come down for some reason.
It did earlier, though.
Dips is scaring me pressing buttons because we're at a vital moment where the car's flashing and we can't do anything with the car at the minute till this flash is over with. And if we mess it up, it could be a big problem. Oh, it's doing a loading bar on the screen now.
It's the most important part when it's almost done. So once that's done, we're on for smooth runnings. It can be saved at any point after this. So.
Nice. So what Carl's doing now, before we jump back onto that front seat, is re-flashing the car with fresh software. He's doing this just in case the car went into some kind of safety mode when it went into the water. And after that was done, was going to see if that solved our problem with the no sound coming from the head unit and the screen going on and off. But unfortunately, it didn't. The screen only stayed on still for about 2 seconds a time. So that's still a mystery. We then move back onto our seat problem. We've got to take this part off the 8 Series seats, which requires us to grind off some rivets which hold it onto the rail, and then we've got to install it on our Rolls-Royce seat rail. That piece, £480 from Rolls-Royce, or you buy 2 second-hand seats for 375 each. See if we can get it on in that seat in there. Now we discovered that we weren't going to be able to properly install it with the seat in the car, but if we could just get it in to move it forward, we should be able to get the seat out.
Oh, who's your daddy?
Well, not you, Dips. But...
Yeah! Oh, yes.
And it worked. Now we can finally move the seat forward to access the rear bolts and pull this seat out and fix it for good. You can see now with the rear seat out that the 8 Series seat motor and mechanism fits perfectly on the Rolls-Royce rails. We've got to slide it in place and then pop in our new rivets. And whilst the seat was out, we thought this was the perfect opportunity to start stripping apart the centre console and part of the dashboard to see if there was any obvious signs of damage to the actual radio unit, which might be causing our issues with the screen. We don't really know 100%, but money's on, it's this. This is like the head unit control, and this literally controls all of the iDrive stuff. So everything on the dashboard, controls music and everything like that. The amplifiers in the back, the amplifier's brand new, and the TV system and the power control unit, all that stuff is brand new in the back. So we know it's not that. And we know the screen's fine because when he flashed the car, the screen stayed on for the whole time. So we know the screen's fine. He's having no problems coding it and he can't see any faults in it. And the only reason why we don't think it's this is because this sits so high up in the car around here, and everything underneath it here is fine. And this has not been underwater. We can tell this hasn't been underwater. And if this had been underwater, then all of this would have been damaged. So it's really baffling of what this could be. Now, a new radio unit was £1,600 plus VAT, and I wasn't 100% sure that this was the actual problem. So I didn't want to just jump in and buy one, and it's lucky I didn't. Oh, Mr. Dern, hello! This thing here, which was open, is supposed to close down when you lock the car, open up when you unlock it. Now when this flap is closed down, the screen turns off. But this, look at that. The screen is turned on now, all the time, because we've gone into system settings, we've gone onto displays, and we've gone onto control display. And when you press close control display, the screen shuts off, and then every time you press it now, it will wake up. But the issue is that the car was thinking that this thing was closed the whole time. Someone has got the car from the flood, couldn't get that to open because everything would have been down, and they've wedged it open with the fingers, so the screen still thinks it's closed, so it's not staying up for a long time. So this is all working now, and it's staying on, which is amazing. The issue is now we've got no sound. So this turned out to be a simple problem, and the fix is going to be a motor for that screen, which you can see here, number 20. And it seems like a common occurrence. Most of the motors on the car have failed. But this still doesn't explain why we have no sound coming from the speakers still. So Dips jumped into the back just to test some fuses. As you never know.
Every day, man, come on.
Don't celebrate early, don't celebrate early. Kyle from Define Coding told us to check this one particular fuse, and it did turn out to be broken. Oh my god, is it for the app? Sometimes it could just be the most simplest things, like a fuse. And if this works, then I need to say a massive thanks to Kyle and Dips.
Steering thing that would activate the alarm, and you hit H again, and that would turn green, and it will stay on the straight line.
Look at that! We've got sound! We solved it in like an hour, and it took us ages. Yes! Well, again, another shout out to Dips and Carl from Coding. Oh my god, this could turn out to be one of the best buys. It is all coming together now, and it only turned out to be a fuse. So thank you, Carl at Define Coding, and to say thanks to Dips, let's all go subscribe to his YouTube channel as well. Now, all that's left to do is put the motor and the mechanism on the passenger side seat, which my dad is on with doing now. Then we can test it by putting power to it.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's some proper engineering there, mate.
After that, we can start lifting the passenger seat into the car. But of course, we're still missing that module for it. It hasn't turned up yet. That seat is in, but it's all the way forward. We can't send it back till we get that module and move it back and bolt it in. But it might be good enough to actually drive this thing home tonight, bearing in mind we haven't drove it since we put the engine back in and the starter motor's been on. Next up, it's the driver's seats going. This one does have a module in it, so when this goes in, it should all work.
The harvester is working.
Yeah. Also, it's a sensory overload, but look, we've got a new coach door module as well. I actually plugged this in earlier, whilst I was doing a load of other stuff with the car. Part of it worked, part of it didn't. Yours works? Why is mine not working? The doors on the passenger side did close with the button underneath the dash, but the doors on the driver's side were making a noise, but didn't seem to want to close. So I had to start taking the door off to investigate what is going wrong with it. To get the door card off, I've got to unclip this panel, which has all the switches in it. Then I can access the screw under there. Dips took some trim out the top, and then there was 2 screws under there. And after that, it was just all on clips. But I'm being careful not to break anything. Remember, this is a £380,000 car. I can't even believe I'm working on something that expensive. Once the door panel was off, I could get to the motor. Right, there's one motor here which spins, and then it rotates a belt on here, which then spills another motor down here, which moves this in and out to open and close the door. But let me show you inside here. Look at that. One, it's full of water. That motor spins this belt round, which works, and that spins that round. But
that tensions it.
Yeah, but this isn't gonna be any good spinning round if the belt doesn't go tight and grip onto it. So there's another motor here which spins round and tightens that belt up like that. And this little motor here has been submerged in water, we think. Yes, look at that. And we know how to fix that because we did it with this door and it was with a hammer. So Dips now is taking off the little tiny motor, which is used as a tensioner for that belt, and it's going to start cleaning it up. The thing inside is just seized up, and it only takes a little bit of rust in there to seize the motor, because they have such tight tolerances. We sprayed some lubricating oil in there, let it sit for a bit, and out comes the hammer. Dips then got some pliers, freed the motor up a bit, and after that, it was going to send some power to it to see if it worked. Whoa! Yes! Now everyone can subscribe to Dipsy's channel and fixing electrical stuff like that. So the motor now works, we can put it all back into its casing, and this thing is good to put back in the door. Now we can slide it back into place, plug all the electrical connections back in, and slide back on the door card. And we can give it its final test. Did that close? You wouldn't want to trap your head in that, would you?
Do you reckon you've like made it better?
Yeah, we might have supercharged it. This one's faster. There's one last
It's good, huh?
So if you remember the list from the start, now the engine starts all the time. Now most of the seats work. Now we have sound. Now we have a display which stays on. We'll get to the fault on the dashboards later. We also now have stars in the ceiling. The doors close with the button. And guess what? The Spirit of Ecstasy, aka Carol, now rises out of the front panel. We think this was to do with that coach door module. So now we're happy with all the modules in the back. I could build back up the boot with all the carpet that it needs to go in there and make sure it all closes with a touch of the button. You are never going to believe this. Was the most expensive thing I've had to buy for this car. The Rolls-Royce floor mats. These are the original floor mats, the ones that's supposed to be in a Cullinan. £1,500 for these. I don't even want to wear my shoes in it because I don't think my carpet at home was 1,500 quid.
So it's a shoeless car?
I think so. This was more expensive than the starter motor and least critical. These floor mats were unreal. And even though the car's been underwater, it still smells brand new inside. We're pretty sure Copart had the car fully cleaned out
You
before
think
it
you
went
get
to
pretty
auction.
much
So
the
far
hang
we've
of
done
the
really,
steering
really well with
wheel
this
and
car.
that, take it.
One seat module. There's one last thing we need to put on before we go, and hopefully the seat module comes. Let's go. We have R011 BMX on the brake, and we've got CU11 BMX on the Cullinan. Cool BMX.
And there's still
This is
4 or
from
5 more roads.
Car Reg, and you guys can go get a free number plate when you get a number plate from them with my code, which is in the description box below. This is truly going to top this car up. I cannot believe I've got a Rolls-Royce Cullinan with a number plate like that as well. We are so close now to a faultless Rolls-Royce Cullinan. Remember, this car hasn't even been ran in yet, and that's a perfect reason to take it on this road trip. So now that it starts up every time, I got it out of the unit, got it home. Now unfortunately, the other seat module from Rolls didn't turn up, but I actually ordered one from BMW for an 8 Series, just to try my luck. And the next morning, I got under the passenger seat to fit it. It's working! It's actually working without coding. And now that the seat moved backwards, I can actually tighten up the front bolt.
How cool does that look next to that? That is sick.
Less than half price Cullinan, and now, just to make sure everything was working good, Dips come yet again to fault read the car. Screen, CBBS is on, but unfortunately, because that seat module was at an 8 Series and not a Cullinan, the seat, yes, did move forward and backwards, but it didn't control things like the rear picnic tray, which the 8 Series doesn't have. So in order for me to get that working, it looks like I need the proper module. So maybe I do need the right module for that one. It's a Christmas miracle. Look at the dashboard. There is no more faults on the dash. You can scroll through here. Nothing on there at all. Kyle has worked his magic. And again, thanks to Kyle at Define Coding, we now have a faultless Rolls-Royce. Not a single fault on that dash. And now, I think it's time for our road trip. Here we go. 1,000 miles to do now. Well, it's 2,000 if you count the round trip in a flood damaged Cullinan that took us a week to rebuild. This is probably a recipe for disaster. We have Team Cullinan here. Hannah's son decided to go on Team Cullinan. And then we've got Team Eurus there. My dad's going to be driving the Eurus. And then we've got full camera crew and everyone in the air. So which one's going to be better? I don't know. I've got a feeling that the Cullinan is going to be less liable than the Eurus, but Let's see how this gets on. 1,000 miles to go. Let's get in the Cullinan, off to the tunnel. So here's the plan. We're about to attempt a 1,000-mile drive from Leicester in the UK, through Europe and into Switzerland. Because I wanted to treat everyone that's helped bring these videos to you guys this year to a skiing trip, which none of us have ever done before.
Gonna go skiing. You ever been skiing before?
No. Have you?
No, can't lie, I'm pooing myself a bit, mate.
Both cars were loaded onto the train and things were pretty comfortable inside the Rolls, especially now the TVs were working. And half an hour later, we arrived on the other side.
Big moment, big moment.
This one time for this car to start is now.
Of course! First time every time. Might have actually fixed the car. I've said it. I've said it now. And things were looking good when we arrived into France.
Welcome to France.
Bon appetit! And driving a huge V12 engine comes with consequences. I think there might be a few of these fuel stops before we make it to Switzerland. And I guess same for the Urus.
How's the car?
It's doing well. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's got the sunroof open.
Sunroof open. We're in France now.
And once both cars were filled up, we got back on the road in France with a destination set to Switzerland.
Can you remind Tony that we now drive on the right side of the road because he would definitely end up on the opposite side at some point on this trip?
Don't worry, I already said that to him as he was driving off the train.
And there's one thing that we was all curious about. Which one of these huge cars was faster than the other in a drag race?
3, 2, 1, go.
I like the zero turn equipment.
Come on, Rose! Come on!
We know which is the faster car, but which is the better looking.
Okay, so we've come to the conclusion that the Urus is better looking because it's like comparing a Lamborghini to a London taxi. But hey, London taxis are known for being reliable. So far, it was. And it wasn't much further down the road until we was filling up again.
Here we go. Got a feeling we could be here for a long time.
Go on, click.
We wanted to get to Switzerland as quick as possible. So we carried on driving through the day and got pretty close to Switzerland. But at night, the road started getting bad.
Okay, so the sat-nav has brought us on some, well, mountain road here. As you can see, snow is starting to settle. We was going maybe 10 mile an hour, if that.
Like literally, if that, genuinely.
If you look at these tracks,
yeah.
it's just skidding.
And then, yeah.
And we've ended up, now, obviously we're off the floor.
Yeah. And then
The front end,
it perished. Oh no.
the splitter's gone.
Mate, that's so bad.
That actually sucks.
Somehow, our sat-navs took us two different ways. The way the guys went in the Urus clearly wasn't the best.
Oh, the splitter.
Hello. I can barely hear you, but we've crashed. No, it's not bad, but we've ended up in a ditch and the splitter's gone.
But this could have been way worse. There was only a low-speed accident, but if that mound of dirt wasn't there to stop the Urus, it could have gone down a huge drop. There's no stopping there.
We're going to meet you at the roundabout. You just focus on getting down there. We'll meet you down there.
And the snow was picking up more and more. I wasn't actually even in Switzerland yet.
Slow, 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 slow. Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's so bad. I've took the option to get out and say that we're filming, but I don't want to be in the car.
We came up this road like
It's clear,
10 minutes
there's
ago,
no
it was
snow.
clear. And now it's like, look here.
I can't even see down that drop.
No, that's like
If we slide down there,
feel like bouncing.
Car's gone. Oh my god, look how much snow's on the car.
Are you okay?
How is it? Yeah, we're okay. A bit cheap and dirt. Oh my days!
Do you know when you put your brakes on at 5 miles an hour, the car keeps going?
Yeah,
this
then-
car, you cannot drive it on snow.
And the previous evidence backs up that, because this was the Urus before we rebuilt it. And yet, it crashed in the snow. Now I think tyre choice is a massive factor when it comes to driving in the snow. But with these size wheels, you don't actually get much option. But in hindsight, yes, I probably should have looked for some winter tyres.
You should see the roads where we're going. We've just checked.
Yeah, it's horrendous.
You cannot drive
You
it.
go in 4 times the altitude of where you've just been. That's
Like,
the only.
we can drive it as far as what we can, but that car's not making it. If it's snow out, this ain't making it.
Scary.
Can you see how this guy put it in a bus right now in the snow?
You may as well not have put tyres on.
Good time for us to swap cars now.
No, but we'll stay in the Rolls Royce. Yeah, we're happy. Aren't we?
No, I've already adjusted my seat.
Do you know what, guys? You have fun, yeah? We'll see you at the hotel. Yeah, see you later.
It is the next morning. We're now 2-hour drive away from our destination in Switzerland. But the roads are going to get very twisty, the altitude is going to get high, and the snow is going to get worse. We've already had one incident with the Urus. It has lost a splitter, but it could have been a lot worse. But we're not going to risk it. We think we're going to try and find some snow chains or some sort to try and fit these wheels. So I think that's going to be our first stop. But today could get pretty bad. It's only a 2-hour drive. We've got a feeling it's going to turn into a 10-hour one. We got straight on the road to hunt for some snow chains. I think this is just going to be our safest bet. What tyre size? 14 inch.
We might be struggling.
What tyre size? 14 inch. 22 inch. Yours is 23. We've got 23 inch. But no matter where we looked, we couldn't find any to fit our huge wheels. As we thought, this is quite a challenge. I looked before we come, didn't look possible. I showed him the tyre size and we got hit with the ooh la la. We went to multiple shops and it seemed impossible to find the right size. Thank you. We're better than no sets, we only got one. You're not supposed to put 2 on a 4-wheel drive car. She says it could cause damage, but it's better than causing damage by going off a cliff, I think. So, this is what we got.
We've got some backup as well if we get stuck.
Spades.
We've got the chains now, but do you think we'll need them?
I think we will, yeah.
Really?
Probably more than what we've got.
Yesterday it was snowing for the whole night and the roads are now covered with snow. The local authorities are clearing the roads continuously since this morning.
I'm on my way
Now,
back,
we're
alright?
getting to the last part of the journey. Both
I know.
of these cars
I'm on my
have
way
done
back.
so
I
well.
just had to dump our
But these are the roads now which are going to matter. The views got better and better.
It's gorgeous.
I know. Can
And
you
to
hear
think
me?
both of these cars were sat
I'm
at a
on my way
salvage
back. I had
auction
to dump
deemed
our
not
stuff.
economical to repair is just crazy.
Dump, right?
Are we turning off, guys?
I'm on my way back now, okay?
And as we turned off the motorway, the roads got worse.
All I can say is, don't stop, because I won't be able to.
These roads were bad, and the locals definitely know how to drive them. We don't. Hey, we're literally getting on the mountain and it is so snowy. Look at the Cullinan. It looks so good in the snow. Car's done really well so far. We're almost there. This is horrendous. We've still got a few miles to go. But it was all worth it on the other side. Andermatt in Switzerland didn't disappoint. And to see these 2 cars rolling into the village is really what dreams are made of. This really feels like winning. Only a week ago, we bought this flood-damaged Rolls Royce, and it's now provided memories that we'll never forget. Light work for the Rolls Royce. Light work. It's done really well. done pretty good. All the way here, 1,013 miles, all the way to the Cheddi after being fully submerged underwater. Now, we can all go skiing, but before that, we need to see how much this thing costs, because this was a really good deal. We're here. I told you, you should trust me. So the Cullinan cost me £162,000. I then had all of these modules, including the batteries in the boot, to replace, which cost me £3,560.33. Then there was the starter motor, which was £714. We then had the floor mats, £1,500, and the two 7 Series seats, £375 each.
That is lightweight, Danny.
There was then the additional battery, which was £70, and the seat modules, which totaled up to £222.
Oh my God, we're zipping.
Which brings the total cost of the parts to £6,816.33. Which means I've pretty much got a brand new Rolls-Royce Cullinan, which was bought for £380,000 for just short of £169,000. I think it was 100% worth it. Was it worth writing it off for that? I don't know, I'll let you guys decide. But what a trip, what a car, and I'll see you guys in the next video.
Okay,
Hit the subscribe button.
How's your grip in the
Empty
Urus?
what we got in there into my bucket, and then when I deliver the equipment, we're disappear.
Like a drug that I just can't deny.
Or do you want me to go ahead and do that? Okay.
I've just bought the cheapest 911 GT3 in the world. Today, we're going to try and rebuild it in 24 hours. The GT3 is a car that I've already bought, rebuilt, but sold, as it was way too expensive to bring back to the UK. But oh, did I love that car. Wow. So when the opportunity came up in the UK to get another one, but this time even cheaper, I was all over it. Oh, more bonus time. Come on.
Sold.
Yeah! Oh no! Sold on approval.
What does that mean?
Didn't meet reserve. Oh. Luckily for me, the sale was approved. It is Porsche day. And what a day for it. Right, apparently it runs and drives. If it can... If it runs and drives onto this trailer, then it's a great start. I think
Now come back a little bit and then go left, then come back enough and then you can go forward and go left a little bit. Then turn right just a hair. You want to get as close as you can to put the pipe out.
Oh my.
There you go.
a 2022 Porsche 992 GT3. And it still looks incredible as ever, even though it is crashed. And on my first impressions, it didn't look that bad. The truth will be told. I don't know why. There's no back.
Oh no, I can if I had the GPS. I didn't have the GPS.
Was it 10 grand for a
Now I
bike?
can.
11?
Oh, look.
Yes.
Oh no.
Yeah. You have to be very careful. Yep.
See this bit here?
Alright, now I can go drop this off and then I return the equipment, alright?
Oh, it's so good. Now, unfortunately, but also fortunately at the same time, this is an automatic. It's PDK, which is probably one of the best gearboxes you can get, bar the manual gearbox. I've got nose lift on this one.
Oh, it's like super fun.
It's only 4,000 miles. It's a full grey and black interior. Comes with the roll cage. The seats are good, and there's not one single airbag deployed in here, which should mean that starts up. What? Although we do have an airbag light. So some positives and some negatives, as always when buying crash damaged cars. But I wanted to challenge myself to rebuild this car in 24 hours, as I was desperate to drive it.
Oh, has he curbed the wheel? Well, it's a good job that this wheel is actually damaged.
But the more we looked at it, the more damage we found. Needs a front subframe.
What?
Yeah, look. Yeah. From the outside, the car only looks like it's been in a small accident. But then again, it takes a lot to write off a £200,000 car. But it's too late to turn back now. I'm excited to start this thing, and we've got a cheeky little head start. From our walk round at Copart, I've already rang Porsche and ordered a few parts which are here already. My dad is gonna go and get them now, but in the meantime, we've got some stuff to do. We might as well, yeah, let's get in there and then we'll explain it. Come on.
Off we go to Silverstone.
Oh, so you know where you're going
with
then?
some
24 hours starts from now. Let's do it. Now, we're not going to be starting to repair the car as you might think straight away. And that's because we don't even have the tool to take the wheels off yet. We're hoping that's something my dad comes back with.
That's how you...
For now, I'm taking the door card off so I can get to the wing mirror bolt to take the wing mirror off. You'll see why in a second.
Yes!
Yeah.
Now I've got the bolt out, I can pull the wing mirror away from the door with the wiring. And yes, the 24 hours has started, but I will be pausing the clock when we go home to sleep.
How light is that?
Oh, he's got carbon in his hand.
They've had the front end PPF. Don't know if you see, look, you can just see the edging of the PPF. Didn't really protect much though, but this is well light. This is ridiculously light.
That's 11 grand.
It was 11 grand. 28 minutes, we got the bonnet off, we got the wing mirror off. I think we're doing alright. And this is a part which is probably going to confuse a few people, because I'm about to modify it before repairing it. We won't be able to paint the car in 24 hours. I'm keeping this car for myself. And yes, we are wrapping it. We're going to make this stealth. This is going to look crazy. I'm already getting shots fired in the comments. I can feel it already. Save yourself till it's finished, trust me. As you already know, I'm building this car for myself, and I'm not going to sell it. I've already made that mistake, and this is the colour I want it.
That's a nice jump you have there, Leon.
It's brand new second hand, this one.
I'm not only going to be rebuilding the car, I'm also going to be wrapping it satin black, so it should be completely transformed by the end of this.
1 hour. It's gone already.
We're making great progress. How are you doing? We've rebuilt nothing yet. That's the issue with wrapping. It's very time consuming and on time that we didn't really have. But it is much quicker than paint. The thing is, the more help we had, the better.
Hello.
How are you?
You brought it back up.
Yeah, I'm just here to do all the hard work because couldn't do it on your own, obviously.
So now it's me, Liam, Chris, and cameraman Matt working away at the car whilst my daddy's away getting the parts.
Here we are right at the back end of the vehicle, and we're going to remove the spoiler. And Matt reckons it's this size, and he's right. So we've got 2 bolts here, 2 down, 2 to go.
Oh, it's Velcroed on.
What?
Velcro! Yeah, I used to have them on my shoes when I was like 30.
You mean the lighter ones?
Hopefully, we can get a carbon one. If not, it's going to be difficult to wrap, so I'm nominating Chris to wrap it. And just as I was finishing off the rear quarter, my dad come back from his trip.
We've got 22 hours left.
Oh yeah, there is a van full of parts. So Tony's just arrived with all the parts, and he's left some of them at Silverstone. Wheelmen are on the way now to get the wheels, so hopefully in the back of this van we've got a wheel, otherwise we're we've got a big problem.
Yeah, there's a lot of parts here, but as Matt mentioned, we noticed when we picked up the car there was damage to the front left wheel, which definitely wasn't repairable. So I've ordered a new wheel from Porsche. We're just hoping that my dad actually picked it up.
Hopefully this is a wheel. Please be a wheel.
Okay, I'm going to park it.
It looks quite light for a wheel.
Turn into your equipment, alright?
It's a wheel.
Yeah!
And here's the moment of truth. Finding out whether it's the correct wheel.
I'm hopping out.
Yeah, that is good.
It is good.
Is it magnesium?
Oh my god. Wow, that's well light. £2,500 for this.
Wow.
And my dad even picked up the big torque wrench you need for getting off these centre lock wheels. So now we can actually start removing the wheels and begin repairing the car. I've just got to finish off this rear quarter. And once that's done, we can lower it down to get the wheels off.
Okay, you're out. Okay, now I'll return it, alright?
Oh, that was easy. I'm just trying to make it look easy.
Yes, well done, Chris. 1 down, 3 to go. Watch the rear quarter, lad.
It's Tony's turning it.
Okay, please. Okay, I'm gonna set up the next cover steam job.
Oh,
come on, man!
Can't do it.
Come on, man! You're getting his feet off the floor!
I thought you go to the gym.
He was taking the mick out of me.
He was taking the mick out of you.
I can't get it off.
So have a go. Come on. This one could be the tightest.
This is definitely the tightest.
Yeah, very much
I loosened it.
How embarrassing.
Now with the centre lock wheels undone, we can remove them and start to assess the damages. And I noticed it had rear wheel steering, apparently to help cornering at high speeds. That'd be weird for donuts. And any place Porsche could weight save, they weight saved. Even drilling holes in the back of the wheels. Now I was on to investigating why there was no coolant in the car. It's pretty obvious to see. There was a huge dent in the front radiator, so that's definitely going to need to be changed. So me and Leon went back onto wrapping the driver's side door, whilst my dad...
Right, Matthew. I'm going to be cracking on taking the radiator off.
Why are we taking the radiator off?
Because it's bent.
Why are you looking at me?
Now you'll notice there are a lot of parts here, and they're all brand new from Porsche. Because if you try and search for any 992 GT3 parts on eBay or anywhere else, they're next to impossible to find. I'm guessing because the car's so new, and there's just not many of them on the road. Right now, my dad's checking the radiator, and just as we thought, it definitely needs replacing.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Behind us, you see it?
Just need standing on it.
Go on then.
Meanwhile, me and Liam are making progress on the driver's side door. And speaking of doors, we had a knock on the unit door.
The man behind the door is... Hey, Wheelmania!
Wheelmania comes to take the wheels. They're going to come back, completely different colour.
No, the yellow harvester in the truck beside it.
21 hours, 4 minutes and 42 seconds.
See it over there?
Oh, has it already started?
Yeah.
What do you mean if we already started? Look at it!
I didn't even look.
Right, we'll see you in less than 21 hours and 4 minutes, please. Legend.
That end wrap is on, and I think it's looking banging. It's like you can really see the shape of the car now. And
yeah, I mean that framework.
It looks really good, and we're actually starting to fix stuff now because Dad's over on the front with Chris.
I'll take the
Me and Liam smashed this out. So I think we're on track. It's starting to look really good. But remember, all that wrapping I did on the right side, I've got to do it on the left side as well.
Quick. It's on the car, we want it off the car because damage, so it needs to come off. So I've got to clap first.
Finally, it feels like we're getting somewhere. All of us are working away at our own corner, and Chris is working away at getting the front wing off. Luckily, the arch lining is still in one piece, so we can reuse that. But the front wing does have some damage, and so does the headlight, which is going to be expensive. And we're going to have to work out why it has a lot of missing parts on the rear end later in the video, because that's going to be so expensive to replace. Right now, we're concentrating on the front.
Normally it goes through the front.
Yeah. Yes. So these headlights get stolen quite a lot, and they don't actually get stolen for the headlight, believe it or not, even though they're $2.5 grand, I think they're around that, or $3 grand, can't remember. But they only get stolen for these things here, because apparently people use them to grow illegal drugs because it doesn't as big. No way, that's so dumb. No, that is so dumb. That is not real.
Wait, no, we can just unbolt the bracket, sure.
No, it's riveted.
There's no way that
Look, that bracket's riveted.
Wait, you're telling me you have to disconnect the aircon, lose all your gas to take a wing off. Professionals have been in and let the aircon gas out, so the good news now is that we can disconnect these aircon lines to get the wing off. So here we go, off it comes. One wing off.
One wing off.
We also need this.
That's why I looked after.
Meanwhile, back at the front left side of the car, my dad's starting to reassemble the radiators. The front rad and most of the parts on this Porsche are built up with loads of parts. And apparently this is to do with insurance purposes. If you have an accident and you only damage one part of the radiator, then you only have to have one part replaced, which would make cheaper labour, cheaper insurance, and cheaper on the parts. It kind of makes sense, but does make it very fiddly when rebuilding stuff like this back up. We have the fan shroud on the back of the rad, these little rubber grommets which sit on the radiator, and then the plastic brackets which hold the fan shroud to the radiator. Then you've got the two main hoses which lead to the radiator to connect onto it. There's this little plastic line which connects to the top of the rad. Then after that, we're working on the aircon radiator. The one on the car didn't leak any gas, but it did look a bit bent. So we're going to be more safe than sorry and replace it with a brand new one anyway. This has a plastic bracket which it clips into, and then you can push it onto the radiator and bolt it in. There's two aircon lines which connect to it, one on the top and one on the bottom. And these are bolted in because they hold such high pressure gas. And that's the front left radiator almost complete. Just need to add this plastic shroud in over it, which guides the air into it and keeps it nice and cool. The wing mirrors are going to be difficult to wrap, the grey wing mirrors, and we've got carbon ones to go on so I don't have to wrap them. And with the carbon mirrors, we've also got these little carbon bits to match the carbon roof. It's going to look brilliant. It's literally one bolt. It was literally one bolt, and there it is at the back. So Chris got onto it with unscrewing that one bolt. There it is. And then he could lift the little plastic trim out of its place and replace it with the new carbon one. It's these little details that are going to completely transform this car, especially matching that carbon roof.
Oh, that looks sick.
And it only took me 4 seconds. That is a nice box. Mate, it's coming the right colour, we ain't even got to wrap it.
Look at that.
That won't even bother, mate. Yeah, don't bother.
As the body panels started to show up, we all grouped together to wrap them all. Me and Liam doing the passenger side door as we did on the other side, and Chris, my dad, and Matt the cameraman doing the front wing. And this is a pretty cool moment where all of us are working together to build a pretty cool car. I guess not much has changed over the years. I'm still building cars, but it's gone from wet restaurant car parks to my own unit, some pretty expensive cars. But I guess that's what happens when you persist on chasing your dreams. Right, 17 hours remaining, and that bonnet, carbon fibre bonnet, was £11,000, and the lads just said, wouldn't it be cool if you had an exposed carbon fibre bonnet?
You can follow me.
Oh yeah, it'd be absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
We're thinking there is a possibility this could be exposed carbon fibre because it's not going to be painted.
Oh, you got it.
PPF it.
Should we see?
Oh.
What is it? Oh, it's white. It's white! Oh no!
That's
the
going to be
worst
horrible
colour
because
to wrap.
you're going to open the boot and you're going to see white.
No, because normally it's exposed carbon underneath.
Let's see.
Green coat. Oh, it's taped up.
Oh, it is carbon.
Oh, they've painted, they've primed it.
That is carbon,
It
yeah.
is carbon.
Look, carbon, you know.
Carbon. Yeah, carbon fibre.
If that was the top.
If they didn't spend the time primering it would have been well cool.
Sand it off. I feel like they do it on purpose just to scam you out. Sand it off.
They probably charge you more to not primer it. No, it would have been like dry carbon if they didn't paint it.
It's the plastic bit, isn't it?
Oh yeah, because it's plastic reinforced carbon.
Or carbon
the first
reinforced plastic.
Production car ever to have plastic reinforced carbon on.
So does that mean it's just got carbon underneath?
It's just got carbon underneath and it's plastic.
you got the scan then. It's a bit of a con really. They could just sell you a carbon fibre one. That'd be.
Do you want to write them a letter?
Yeah. I'm going to complain.
With time still ticking away, we've still got a lot to do. Even just wrapping this rear bumper took hours. You can see the time ticking down here. As it's such an awkward shape, it's impossible to do it in one piece of wrap. But then we was revisited by Wheelmania.
The rear. Oh, they look sick.
With some freshly refurbed wheels.
That's the damage. Oh yeah. It's the old wheel.
That one.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it's bent and everything, isn't it? Yeah. Wow. Wheelmania have delivered the wheels. We've gone for a champagne colour, the same as a Lamborghini Huracan Performante. Saturn, of course. These are 20-inch on the front and on the back 21-inch. And the stock wheels are pretty good, to be fair. Like, they're really light. And Wheelmania have not painted the centres, so we know that the lock-in will lock into it and not take off any of the paint. Now, we've got to get these wheels on because we've got damage to the subframe. So we're going to get them off the ramp here and put it on the ramp there, so we can have a look at the damage on the front subframe and change it over. So these wheels have got to go on to do that. So let's get to it. These wheels are looking incredible. Whilst they're putting the wheels on, I'm going to sort out food. We don't really have much time to go get anything, so of course, it's Y food time. This is perfect for the 24-hour challenge. And perfect for people who are on the go like us. Inside one of these drinks, there's 26 vitamins and minerals. It's high in fibre, high in protein, it's lactose-free, it's gluten-free, and there's no added sugar. This is a flavour I've not actually tried before, fudge brownie. What these actually are a milkshake which replaces a meal. It's not a diet drink, it's not a protein shake, it simply just replaces a meal throughout the day. We've missed breakfast and dinner at the minute, so
yeah, keep going the right way,
I
keep
think
going.
the champagne colour is matching so nicely with the satin black. And of course we've got a brand new tyre on the front. There's 500 calories in one bottle, so it's sure to keep you full for your next meal. So whether you have it for breakfast, lunch or dinner, or all three, it'll keep you going throughout the day. And obviously there's a lot in there to give you what you need. Not only that, they do vegan options. The bottle's 100% recyclable, so you can be sure we keep it
going just a little bit lower on it.
Actually aspirated 4-litre engine. Now these wheels have a special tightening sequence, which I'm about to show you. Tighten it up to 100 newton meters, and then you mark exactly where that 100 newton meters is, which is there. And then when I tighten it up further, where it says stop, that is the maximum torque load. So as I turn it here, so between here and here should be around 400 newton meters, which is what
keep going.
it should be torqued to. We've got a torque wrench which goes up to 450 newton meters, so we don't need to do the marking, but it's just an example. Yeah! Bang on! Crazy!
Look at that.
It's almost like Paul's thought of that. We're in. Now, to grab a Y food, you can do with the link in the description box below. So if you're thinking about getting healthier and perhaps saving money because you buy so much fast food at your lunchtime, you can do. Find your favourite flavour with the link in the description box below and use this discount code which is appearing underneath me now for a nice bit of discount as well. Thank me later. Let's get his subframe off. So along with some of the damage on here, which we'll get to eventually, which may take us quite long, we noticed that there was damage on the subframe when we was taking it back from Copart. We're about to find out how bad that damage is. We're hoping not too bad. It didn't look as bad as the purple one. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. The bronze wheels though, with the satin black, is looking so sweet. How bad is it? Tub. Oh look, that's where they've had a, what was that? It's mud. It's gone into something, isn't it? Everything under here looks okay, and this is the damage. Do you think, so the subframe is in two pieces. We've ordered one. Let me get it.
So the subframe, we had to replace this on the other GT3, but it comes in 2 pieces. And you can only order it in 1 piece. It's just this aluminium piece here, which bolts to this aluminium piece here. To change this, it's more of a job. To change that, it should be easier. Plan of action is to unbolt this. We'll see if there's any damage to that bit underneath.
Let's hope the rest of the subframe underneath this panelling is all good, as it should save us a lot of time. There's not a scratch on it. Porsche checks might be like, oh, just the whole thing. But I really don't think.
You hit it to the left. Yes, you're right back up and then left.
There is not a scratch on that.
Yeah.
All good.
You go forward a little bit and then hard right.
Replacement. And we've got 11 hours, 59 minutes to go.
You got it.
Now my dad's going to separate that front part of the subframe away from the rear part of the subframe, and then we can begin to switch it over for this damaged one.
So upon further inspection,
Right before you hit the back, so you know it hit your... Yeah.
The whole thing should have an undertray on.
Look, oh look, it's broke. Look, it's broke.
Well, I'm gonna have to...
So this the whole underneath the car needs an undertray.
Yeah, look, but they're all bent.
Now also some people would comment and say that the insurance have declared this as a write-off to say that it's not worth repairing, which they have to take in loads of things into consideration when repairing a car like this into the cost. One, they have to buy everything new, yes, which we've done anyway, but they also have to take into consideration the hire car for the person who owned this car before, which they have to give them a similar car whilst this car's being repaired, which is going to cost a lot, especially if they're having to wait for parts, because it could be a long hire of the car as well, and it's going to have to be similar to a GT3. So, and also they'd have to repair everything like for like. So something like this, like for me, I'd get rid of it. I'm not even bothered about that, but the insurance would have to do it as good as new. So all of that would add up. What I think's happened to this car is that it's been crashed and then taken to an insurance repair centre, and they've stripped off most of the damaged parts to do a quote for the insurance. After they've given the quote, they've wrote off the car and it's gone to Copart, but all the old parts have just been left at the body shop, hence no rear end. I actually think there'll be a body shop out there somewhere which has got a lot of the parts of this GT3 laying around.
What would you do without plastic?
Let me see your built-up wing.
Big moment.
That's how it went. Silly.
Do you know what is silly? We've got 11 hours left and the car still looks like this.
We better get a move on. My dad's now fitting the driver's side wing and me and Liam are wrapping the passenger side wing, even though it is satin black. And with both of the wings on, or fenders if you're American, we can now push the bumper in place without any of the trims on, so it's now easy for us to wrap. With the bumper clipped in, we can actually pull the wrap against something, whereas a lot of people think you would wrap the bumper off the car. It's actually a lot harder unless you got the bumper pinned down to something. And let's not forget the time ticking down in the background. Old headlight. Now you can buy the headlights separately from Porsche, of course, but they don't come with all this stuff on. And inside the headlight, there's fans and actuators, and we actually missed this out on the Porsche, the purple Porsche. So Freddie, if you're watching, you need to go back and do this on the headlight and get the fans out of the old headlight and put them in here, because apparently there's some fans in here that we need to switch over. There's the fan. And what does that do? Just cool the air? There's actually two fans. This is one, and the other one looks like a little turbo here. Now somehow we've managed to rope Dom in. He was only meant to be dropping off a few parts for us, but he wanted to get his hands dirty. So who better than someone who actually works at Porsche?
I need you to push me back. I cannot move.
So it looks like there was damage to the rear, and it kind of backs up my insurance theory. If there's damage to that plastic bracket, then there was likely to be damage to the bumper. So the insurance body shop had probably taken off the bumper to have a look at the damage underneath, and to take off the rear bumper, they've got to remove all the rear lights and the ducktail spoiler as well, which again, explains why I don't have it. So we're just building the bumper up, which consists of so many different parts. There's like plastic on the back, there's this plastic bit which holds the grille, there's this plastic bit which holds the daytime running lights, there's like shrouds, there's everything. We're all putting it all together. But we're missing one part, and that is this little centerpiece here, which is the grill.
Are you on the car or something?
We're not going to get it in time, I don't think. So we're going to have to put it together without the grill, make it look as good as it can get. We've also got splitters to put on and everything. A lot of this bumper is really light and in a million pieces, but Liam's working on it right now. So hard. It's so hard. They go in here. They've got a special location. Yeah, that's it. And then you want to put the rivets in. I need a rivet. I'll go get you a rivet gun. Wow, legit. That is called OM, aka OEM. Whilst we were putting the front bumper together, Dom and my dad started assembling the rear. And as you can see, the rear bumper goes on first, then all of the lights. Full bumper is done apart from the grill. How's it looking? Because I can't see it. Does it look good? It should be moving. We then got to take off the wing again to fit something pretty important. Everyone always asks, how do we organise all the stuff of putting all the cars together? Now you know. Now you know. It is literally carnage. I don't know whether you call this organising or just throwing on the floor. It makes it more fun. It's like find the parcel. Now one thing we are going to change is the bonnet hinges. Any time a car's had a smash and it's got bonnet damage, it's likely that you put a new bonnet on and you can never get it to line up, and it's usually down to these things. So we're not taking any risks. These are going on like that. These are the little things that do take up that precious time, but these could be vital in getting the panels lined up. There's a crash sensor in the wing. This little thing is a crash sensor. And when this detects a hit, they send a signal for the airbag system. Deploy an airbag, but it's not deployed an airbag. The crash sensor locates just behind the headlight, and I imagine in the crash it wasn't hit hard enough to deploy any airbags. But it would have been handy to have all the broken parts, because as you imagine, we've not only had to order the parts, we've had to order the bolts to hold them all in as well.
That's lined up, that's lined up, that's lined up. That's lined up.
Now we're on to lining all the panels up. Again, this could be really time consuming, but we're just trying to get it as best as possible for now. Yeah, once you put those bolts in, that should do it, you know.
If you can get on the road, you can tell, because if you're on the road and it's still doing it, your parking brake is on, because that's how slow it would go with your parking brake.
One of these is for the indicator. This one comes to that daytime running light. 4 hours, 42 minutes remaining. Time to assemble the rest of the front wing. In goes the washer bottle with 2 electrical sensors, one for the motor and one for a level sensor, I believe. That just pushes in behind the wing, and then there's only one bolt which holds it in place. Of course, to fill up the washer bottle, you need a filler neck. All parts you need to buy separately. We'll get onto the cost of everything at the end of the video, but as you can imagine, it's adding up. And now to cover all of that over, the arch lining goes in, which Liam's doing now, and I'm just putting in the bolts. Then the side indicators, which sit on the bottom of both wings. And finally, we can clip in the kind of complete bumper. It's just missing the grille on the bottom, which somehow we forgot to order. But this was bound to happen when we was ordering so many parts. So the bolts hold the bumper in, little, we call them hats. And it's got a little ridge there to stop you from squashing the bumper when you're starting it, so they go in. If you say hit the like button, it lights up.
So subscribe, does that light up?
No, that's right. Everybody hit that subscribe button, because we have worked so hard, and how long we got? 3 hours 53 minutes to go. I want it to wrap, and the ducktail, and a lot of more stuff.
We all do
grab on it. Oh, which way do these go? Oh, look. What does decal mean?
Means down.
Down? So you
Starts
say
with a
that?
D.
Or does it mean up? What? Decal. So that's either means up or down. Matt's saying down.
Because it starts with D.
Yeah, I like that theory. Hey Siri, translate decal into English.
Lid.
It's not even up or down. Lid.
That's bonnet then.
So that's up.
But we've got this to go.
We've got to go. It is up.
Oh.
That's the car that's behind.
You never would have thought
That's
that.
what happened to me.
The Germans calling the bonnet a lid.
A lid, yeah.
Lid.
I like that. Should we call it a lid from now on?
How the Germans call it. Lid!
So we've installed the hydraulic struts to the hinges, and now we can unbox the lid. This lid is incredibly light. As I mentioned, it's plastic reinforced carbon, I believe. We managed to get lucky on the purple Porsche that it only had a small scrape on it, and that's the reason I knew it was 11 grand. But we didn't get lucky this time, and we had to replace it. And now that we've installed it, we've got to wrap it.
I can't even move.
And with our first installment, I don't think we've done too bad on the panel gaps. But again, all of this can be adjusted at the end of the build. Out comes the wrap.
What are you on the sign?
This is
Look
the
behind
mirror,
you.
which I've got to take.
Take you on the. I think you're hung up on that pole back there behind you.
The only problem is, I don't think that
Oh,
one's
no.
fitting that one, is it?
Yep.
Oh, that's on the wrong side.
You,
Well
I'm on the pole.
Oh look, I can see myself. Hello viewers.
Oh no, you
Yeah, I
can
can't
fast forward
move.
through that bit.
You really will not let. I tried. You will not move, but
yes.
you can't reset it because it's a contract.
Dun, dun. Show me a clip that's broke, because there ain't one.
You know what? You could just turn off traffic.
No, that won't work because I still need to report.
Yeah, no
That's
toes.
fine.
Rub it in.
That was good. Shame it's poor.
It's got a little scratch on the
Whoa.
rim. That's for memory.
What? Did you just say?
I don't know. Maybe Hannah will grow to
Not
like
me,
Porsches.
but
It could be an age thing. It did take me a while, but once I'd driven one of these things, there's no turning back. And just look how nice it looks already. But we've still got a long way to go. My dad's put the carbon mirror caps on, and it's time for a time update. 1 hour 57 minutes left. We've still got a ducktail to wrap. My dad's putting the wing on. I've still got to wrap this because we can't get the carbon one just yet. It's not looking good. For some reason, me and Liam left one of the hardest parts to wrap last, the ducktail spoiler. So whilst we was doing that, my dad was installing the new carbon fibre mirrors into the doors, and then he could assemble the door card back together.
No.
Don't drop the bolt in there.
45 minutes remaining, and me and Liam have just found out that not only have we got to wrap this ducktail spoiler, it has air intakes in there, which we've got to assemble as well. That's because the air's meant to flow across the top of the roof, down the back of the window, and sort of underneath this spoiler straight into the air filters and into the engine at the back of the car. It is like a giant Lego piece we're building up now. So many components in such little parts. My dad managed to find the bolt that he dropped down the door card, which he can use to bolt in the wing mirror, and then after that, put the door card back together. Then he moves on to the back of the car, putting in the rear lights. There's 3 of them, one on the right, one on the left, and then the huge light bar, which goes in the middle.
I got to reset. That's the only thing I can do.
No, listen to me. Now,
20 minutes remaining now. This is getting close.
I know what to do here.
Quick, how many minutes?
Literally 20
Not
minutes.
me, that car hit me.
The wheels are now going back on, hopefully for good this time, but I will mention we are still missing some parts for the front bumper, and I'm just lining up the duck build to make sure it all fits nicely.
Hit you. Once she hits you, you back up.
It's time for coolant. Remember, we've got to vacuum fill this cooling system, and it is a nightmare. This means blowing compressed air across this vacuum filler, which should suck all the air out of the cooling system in the car. And if the vacuum holds, it shows we've got no leaks. Then we have our fresh Valvoline coolant that we're going to put in the Porsche. Of course, with me being a Valvoline partner now, all the fluids that we put into my car will be Valvoline. With the vacuum pulled in the cooling system, we can put the tube into the Valvoline coolant tub, open the tap, and it should suck all of the coolant into the system, hopefully with no air bubbles. I think it was around 8 litres later, and it was full. I can now install the duckbill spoiler for good, and you can see where the air goes in here. There's a few final trim pieces to put on the back, and then move it to the front to put the headlights in, and that was time.
No, it's not.
24 hours.
It's that stuff. It's that stuff. Because I'm against the pole and you rock around.
So close.
That's great.
It's not the
Just take a look. How amazing it looks. Even in this unfinished state. A lot better than 24 hours prior. Oh, we were so close. Maybe I was a bit ambitious. But I don't feel like I've failed, not one bit, because, well, I've got a fully stealthed out 2022 GT3 with only 4,000 miles on the clock. It looks so good, even in this unfinished state. Yes, there's grills missing at the bottom. Yes, there's no wing at the back at the minute. We're kind of repping the touring look because I'm hoping to get a Manthey carbon wing, which will match the carbon roof and the wing mirrors, and that will save me also wrapping the back. But I could never sell this car. This car, I feel like was made for me. But unfortunately, I cannot drive it yet. It is not complete. But remember at the start of the video, there was a little bit of damage. It's not structural because it is classed as a category M, non-structural damage. But this is kind of part of the chassis. It's really flimsy metal, I know, because I bought this part for the purple GT3. There's a dent in it here, and this is all kind of like, it's a bit creased up. I don't think it's enough for me to replace it. I'm pretty sure when the body shop reopens after the holidays, they should be able to pull this dent out. It's not affected any of the bolts lining up. They all do still line up in perfect place, and the bonnet still kind of, it's got a half decent gap. So I think we can get that done afterwards, along with a lot of the other parts. But I'm guessing you guys want to know how much I paid for it, how much it's cost me to get to this point. I won this GT3 for £98,700, and I've spent £40,791 repairing it, which makes the total spend this. Now that makes it a lot cheaper than what it would be to buy the same spec GT3 in the UK, but of course it's going to be cheaper. It's crash damage, it's a category M car, and I still have some parts that I've got to buy for it. But I guess that leaves it up to you guys. Was it worth it or not? But for now, thanks so much for watching this video. If you enjoyed it, hit that subscribe button, hit that thumbs up button, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace out.
You know, if you look the traffic come by you.
Truck that I just can't deny.
The problem is that tree on the wall, she ain't gonna get that free.
Our gaming PC with brand new parts was 4 years ago. And if I'm being honest, it kind of sucked. It wasn't my fault. I mean, at that budget, I could only afford the lowest card in NVIDIA's GTX gaming lineup, and I paired it with the lowest kit in AMD's Ryzen 3000 series. And even with those compromises, we ended up blowing the budget, and we were stuck running at low to medium settings at 1080p. Well, not anymore. Intel has changed the low-budget gaming computer scene with the release of their $250 Arc B580, thanks to this GPU right here. Everything that you guys see on the table is brand new hardware and came to a total of $540. Okay, we still broke the budget, but We broke it by less, and if you're willing to put your trust in some brands that we've never heard of, you can get the same performance as us, brand new for $5.
Got it. I knew she would.
Let's start building. But it's not until after I tell you about our sponsor, Green Man Gaming. They are running their holiday sale until January 10th, including big savings like 20% off Helldivers 2, 74% off Red Dead 2 Ultimate. Sorry, you didn't put Redemption in there and I got confused. Red Dead Redemption 2 Ultimate Edition, and even more award-winning games like God of War Ragnarok. Head to the link in the description to find out more about the sale, and stick around because we're going to be browsing Green Man Gaming and having you guys help us pick some games to test after we finish our build. Let's not waste any time and jump right into our CPU of choice. I mean, at this kind of budget tier, I'm using the term choice a little bit loosely here. Let's have a look at the CPU that AMD was willing to give us at a price that we can afford. The Ryzen 5 5500.
There you go.
So here's the thing. AMD doesn't
up.
really make new Ryzen 3 processors for the retail market anymore. We did find some relatively current ones, but they were OEM only and not accessible if you're building your own PC. The good news is that by choosing an older Ryzen 5, we're still getting pretty good bang for our buck. We get 6 cores, 12 threads, boost clocks up to 4.2 gigahertz, and AMD's somewhat aging, but still quite potent Zen 3 architecture. This cost us $79 and, thankfully, includes a cooler, meaning that we don't have to spend budget on it later. As for our motherboard, well, I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. I'll be finding out in real time if this was a good choice. We literally fired up PC Part Picker and sorted low to high. The ASRock A520M HDV Micro was still a whopping $70. How is it that even cheap motherboards are so expensive these days? And what are we even getting for features here? Let's do an unboxing, Andy. Old school unboxing style. We get 2 SATA cables. Ooh. An I/O shield. Ooh. That's not Halloween. Why am I doing spooky voice? Okay, we got a manual. Let's see.
We good.
No words. We get an M.2 screw, button battery safety notice, and we get the board itself. I'm expecting this thing to be... I actually don't know what I'm expecting. Am I expecting it to be basic because it's the cheapest motherboard on the market? Or am I expecting it to be decent because I paid $80 for it? No, $70. Either way. Well, you know what? Actually, compared to the budget boards of my younger years, I bumped the table as I was walking around it. I managed to snipe my mute button.
Go past
Check that
me
out.
with the
That
car
right
ride.
there, my friends,
Go past me, 'cause
that's skill.
We gotta go to the
All right.
point that we got
So
stuck,
we get
basically.
actually what looks like probably
So get
either a
behind
3+2 or
me.
4+1 phase VRM design, which makes sense that it would have somewhat decent VRMs on it, given that it does have socket AM4 and technically is compatible with even some pretty high draw chips. We don't have really any cooling for it, but hey, at least it's not one of those boards where it has the through holes for cooling, but then just doesn't come with a cooler because it's a cost down one. So you look at it and you're like,
Sugar beets. My favorite thing to do is sugar beets.
clearly the idea was to put cooling on here. Is that because it needed it or because it was aesthetic? Hard to say. We only get 2 DIMM slots, but that is pretty normal for a lower end board. And honestly speaking, on modern platforms, most of the time, I probably wouldn't use all 4 DIMM slots anyway. Get a couple of PCIe slots. That one is at least full X16. And we get M.2, which is nice to see. 4 SATA ports, front USB 3, but no Type-C. A couple of USB 2s. Actually, a pretty complete overall package. Oh, woo, I.O. Oh, wow. Wow, you get some modern stuff. You get a handful of USB 3 ports, gigabit LAN, audio jacks, but oh man, you get some retro stuff on here too. To go along with your HDMI, you get DVI, DVI-D specifically, you get VGA, PS2 for that classic keyboard you're rocking, and a couple of USB 2 ports. frankly speaking, not bad. Like, there's nothing here from a gaming standpoint that I'm looking at going, oh no, I will simply not be able to play my games. Yeah, as long as it runs stably and doesn't have any serious problems with it, I think I'm actually okay with this. Now, Elijah, you did mention that there were some cheaper boards.
Correct. We actually found some on Newegg for as low as $43.
$43?
But they...
Okay, there's got to be a reason we didn't choose them. Let's go ahead and let's fire up the old fresh egg. The old not aged, fertilized and hatched egg. It's new.
I got it.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to be helpful. Okay, components and storage. Come on over here, Andy. Let's find the cheapest AM4 motherboard we can. I want one that's in stock. I want one that's sold by Newegg, and I want one that is brand new.
He didn't even give you any.
Discount current promotion. What the heck is useful links? Combo up savings warranty. What is warranty mean? Okay, that's cool. You can select the warranty thing. Availability, discount. Dang it, where is it? I swear, I found this before we started the stream and now I can't find it anymore. I want a not refurbished one. Sort by lowest price.
Hey, Bert, did
Do you know how to find
the proper way to do a field?
Wait, no way.
Just explain that you don't drive.
Elijah?
Yes, sir.
The cheapest thing they have is $94 now. What the heck is going on here?
Did you ever explain that to anybody?
Seller?
Are you on Canadian or are you on?
No, I'm on .com.
Oh.
That is actually not what I was expecting to happen here.
It's kind of funny because remember the brands of those boards were brands we didn't recognize, and we kind of made a joke in script review that they might vanish in a week.
Yeah.
I guess those brands vanished within the week.
No, there's no way. There's no way. We're gonna find it. We're gonna find it. Do you have a link to the boards?
Not from those cheap ones, no.
Show more. Okay. Oh my goodness. Look at some of these brands. There's Hohengager. You see this, Andy? We got Hohengager brand. We've got Ecomhoper.
I found a 50.
We've got MFH ZPOK. Oh, hold on. I think it's this one. I think I got it.
Yep, that's the same one.
Dude!
So it's actually gone up in price.
It's gone up in price. The Huananxi. Oh, I have Andy. Andy, help me. I don't I can't. All right, well, it's $56 now for one of these. Oh, dude, that would only save us like $15. Oh, yeah. Hamburgers. All right. Well, anyway, we're gonna see if we can end up under $500. Either way, let's go ahead and get our CPU installed here. In case we don't find it was $43 before. Okay, for those of you who have never seen how to install an AM4 CPU, this is gonna be a treat. So you lift up the arm, you do the thing. Oh yeah, there you go. Got that triangle right there. Delicious golden triangle. Would you eat Golden Triangle's breakfast cereal?
Oh yeah.
Because I think I would. I'd be super down for some Golden Triangles. I think that's a pretty promising cereal name. All right, while I get this cooler installed, oh my God, where did you find this cooler, Elijah?
It was in the stockpile bin.
It's so dirty.
Is it? I grabbed the one that was on top. The one you would get would be much cleaner.
Yeah. See, the thing is, a lot of our CPUs are either samples from AMD, which don't come with coolers, or they've been kicking around long enough that we've lost all the packaging and coolers and accessories and all that. So this is just a random AMD stock cooler. Yours would probably look a little different.
I'll be back.
Dan, I think the script calls for me to do, or the plan calls for me to do a merch message right about now.
Yeah, sure. I've got
any
one
merch
for
messages
you
yet? Should I explain what they are? Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Merch messages are the way to interact with our live streams. All you got to do is go on lttstore.com. We've got a lot of great stuff that you can check out there right now. You can back order one of our precision screwdrivers and bit sets. You can pick up a regular screwdriver. We've got lots of great clothing and apparel, t-shirts, hoodies, all. Wait, I think the pants are out of stock. Whatever. The point is, we've got lots of stuff, and just add it to your cart. and you'll see a little box to leave a merch message for the stream. It'll go to producer Dan, who will forward it to me or throw it up on the stream or forward it to someone else internally who can answer your question. Basically, he'll get you an answer. Sometimes his answer is, frankly speaking, not great. It's just whatever he can quickly type up when he's going through the flurry of merch messages. But hey, at least you get something in return. You get acknowledgement from Dan, and you get your order in the mail, which is better than a lot of sort of throw money at the screen streamer things. So that's how merch messages work. Dan, do you want to show them how a curated one works?
Sure. Hey, LDE, does Intel with their Xe2 graphics potentially make the cut and shift things for NVIDIA HQ to make them change their path?
There you go.
I don't know. I really don't think so. I think that if I'm NVIDIA right now, I am looking at Xe as kind of like an interesting sideshow.
Go that way, and then
all you got to do to figure out where
right
NVIDIA's priorities lie is follow the money, right? So I forget the exact mix right now because I haven't looked at it in a little bit, and it's not the kind of thing that keeps me up at night. I'm not an NVIDIA shareholder. But what I can tell you is that there has been a big shift in their revenues between what used to make them a predominantly gaming, and also professional visualization company, to what they are now, which is a predominantly enterprise compute company that has a gaming arm. Right now, Xe2 is not any real threat to Intel's enterprise ambitions. And so I just think they're probably looking at this, kind of going, okay, well, this is a thing that exists and we're aware of. I doubt it's going to result in any kind of significant shift in strategy at NVIDIA. With that said, NVIDIA has gotten to where they are by being ruthless competitors. Sometimes when it just doesn't even matter, when they could totally just let someone else have a bone, they're like, no, I will have all the meat and all the bones and all the broth and all the vegetables, and everyone else can have nothing. And that's gotten them to where they are today. So you never know with NVIDIA. They might just ignore ARC, treat it as a complete non-threat. I mean, Intel is currently a ship without a captain even. How can you take them that seriously? But they also might just go, someone else got a morsel. Let's crush them! You never can tell with those guys. This mounting bracket is stuck, and I'm doing my best to stall for time while I fix it, but I'm having a very difficult time with it. The arm is stuck too high, and it won't come down low enough to grab the thing. Okay. Dan, do you have another merch message to help me stall with? Oh, good.
One just came in.
Oh, nice. Wonderful.
How do you know if you're in love?
What? What kind of, wait, what? Is that a real merch message? That's not. You made that up.
It'll pop up on the screen in a second.
No way.
It's from Bradley.
Nobody sent that.
There it is.
Oh, it's real. He can't fake that, to my knowledge.
I don't lie.
How do you know if you're in love? Well, let me put it this way. You see that special computer? You lock eyes for the first time. She's running Doom Eternal. Actually, that's a bit of an older game, which is fine. It's fine to be into the older computers. Some of them they've really taken care of themselves. And okay, sorry, this is really coming off the rails here. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. I don't know how to answer that question. So instead, I'm just going to talk about fixing this cooler. It looks like it will require some disassembly.
There you go, you got around them.
LTT precision screwdriver that hopefully, oh wait, do I even need to do this?
Okay,
Oh,
keep going straight to the next.
I don't actually know
Okay,
if
now
I need
you
to
can
take
go
out this
right.
screw, but
No,
I'm committed
I
now.
believe that you just hook over one of them and then throw down the latch
Yep,
on the other side.
right there, and
I
then
don't think
you
you have
go
to remove
left.
that if
See
you want to
where
put it
that
on the
trick is?
computer.
Go left.
No, though. The problem is that this is stuck.
Oh,
It
you
won't
broke
come
it.
down.
Yes.
So no, I'm well aware of how to install an AMD
Yes.
stock cooler, you guy.
That corner right there.
Thank you for that, though. I was there when
Yep.
the AMD stock cooler was written, Daniel
And keep going
Besser.
straight.
Jeez.
Goes on the motherboard.
Yeah, thank you for that.
Technically the CPU, but
So the issue is that I need to get in there.
Both?
I've seen this before where it gets jammed.
Don't forget to put the CPU in first.
So you guys thought you were tuning into a stream where we were going to be doing a computer build, but instead
Yeah,
you're
Roman's
getting
right behind me.
the first
Keep
ever
going straight, and then
AMD
you
stock
make the
cooler
right
teardown
at
on
the after
LTT.
that next street.
Are you kidding me? How does this come
You go
off?
straight 2 streets
I just
and
need to
then
get.
right.
I just need to get in there. Okay. Does the fan pop out or what? Are you even serious right now, AMD? Yep. No, there's plastic clips that hold the fan in. So we're just gonna bend those back ever so gently.
Yep.
All
and
the
then
while,
the next turn,
forcing Elijah.
After that, yep, the
Bend the
next
cooler over.
right you
Nope.
rotate.
No, what I want to do is defeat
after
this
this.
one. It is now my arch nemesis.
It'll be a wider one.
I will
It'll
give you
be
2
a
minutes
wide
before I
double
call.
2
one.
minutes?
You see it keep going.
Well, I don't want
At
to drag
that
this
one,
one
that-
too long,
that
guys.
No,
small
that's
one,
what the people
big
came
one,
here to
the
see.
next one.
They came here to see
Back
tech
up.
tips.
I'm glad they did.
The next
We have
one.
other things to shoot
I
today.
got, no, this is the only thing we're shooting today. Okay, there we go.
Because the next
Okay,
one's the
so why
wider
is it
one. That's
stuck?
the one you want. It's the very next one.
Buddy, get it together here. Okay. What are you stuck on? Oh.
Yep. The
okay.
next one
So
on the
here's what
right.
happened.
See where the sign
The
is?
arm got up too much somehow. Someone jammed it.
Yes.
So it's getting stuck on the fins here. See
You
that?
see me, I'm right
And
behind
this
you. Be
plastic
right behind me.
tab right
See me?
here is preventing it from moving over enough to not be stuck on the fins. So what we got to do is we just got to kind of force it a little. Oh my God, get out of the way. Hey, are you even serious right now, buddy? Oh, it's not. No, it's much worse. It's much worse. So this piece right here, see that? Is supposed to be in between here. And instead, it's stuck on one of the fins. How did this happen? How does this one unclick? Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, I could have taken the whole thing off without undoing those screws. There we go. Okay. There we go. So now we can bend this fin back. You following, Andy? This can go in between there, where it's supposed to be. Okay?
I'm
So it's got
waiting for
that
you.
slide, so you can stretch it over the thing. This can come back on. There we
But
go.
now we're free.
All right. Take that, stock cooler. You just got tech tipped. You're fixed. Well, it's not necessarily fixed yet. I could still break these little plastic clips while I'm putting it back together.
Well, I
There we
couldn't
go.
go.
There we
I
go.
I know.
That
I know, but it was hard.
How it's
though.
supposed to
Hard.
work. It's supposed to be able to come down.
I'm
to
going.
the thing. All right. Dan, you got any more merch messages?
Yeah, sure, I got a couple here.
Hit me.
How do you think AMD will compete with the 50 series and the Intel B series?
Dude, I don't know. The more I look at it, and obviously, I don't know anything about the performance of 50 series yet. Certainly nothing concrete. We don't have cards in hand, and even if we did, I wouldn't be able to tell you anything about them. I don't know anything about AMD's upcoming cards, other than that I could probably speculate that just like with the PlayStation 5 Pro, we're probably going to see improved upscaling because AMD and Sony seemed to make it very clear that there was some next generation hardware going on there. So upscaling and ray tracing I would expect to be very much improved in AMD's next generation products. Other than that, I don't really know anything concrete about them. There is the rumor that AMD is basically not going to bother with the very high end anymore.
And they've done that before with some success. They've actually done it twice. They skipped having high-end cards in their old 3000 series, like Radeon HD 3000 series. So their top-end card was the 3870 with that like weird Frankenstein Crossfire card that had two 3870s on it, acting as their flagship. And then they did it again with Polaris, so the 500 series,
Yes, you are.
where the 580, I think technically they had a 590, but it was basically a 580. So the 580 was their top-end card that time. And they managed to by focusing on just kind of that that affordable mainstream price point, they managed to gain, I don't know, a little bit of momentum, and they came back with high-end cards, but then they still haven't managed to kind of keep that momentum. So I don't know what to tell you. AMD's GPU team just hasn't been able to execute the same way that their CPU team has been able to, and without being embedded in that team, I wouldn't be able to tell you exactly why that is. I can just tell you that what I'm observing from the outside is that they're having a heck of a time with it, and it's honestly kind of frustrating from my perspective, because in some ways I don't even think they're doing like a horrible job, right? It's not like they don't have competitive products out there. It's just they just somehow don't seem to be executing. They can't get the sales.
You think you want the harvester, right?
Sorry,
Okay.
I couldn't reach this screw anymore once that was back on there. There we go. All right, Dan, hit me again.
Why does LTG store not?
Oh wait, no, I wasn't done yet. Never mind, I lied. So long story short, I suspect strongly that AMD is probably, I think based on the rumors, we're probably going to see a repeat of that strategy where they kind of target a mainstream price point, and you know, for better or for worse, we're gonna see how that goes. And then as for Intel, I don't think they've given any real indication so far that we're going to see a higher end ARC. So it looks like Intel's going to be gunning for that value segment, that like esports gamer segment. As for Nvidia, I think it's very clear that they're extremely comfortable at the top of the roost. Maybe what we'll see is a future where Nvidia is completely dominant at the top, mostly dominant in the mid-range, and then AMD and Intel kind of fighting it out in the value segment, which I think would be really good for gamers, because you effectively have some competition everywhere other than the $1,500 to $2,000 cards, where, I mean, realistically, if people can afford that, then what do they need the competition for anyway? Apparently they can afford that. Okay. Are you kidding me? I seem to have rebroken. No, I will fix it. Dan will give me one more merch message, and then I will quickly fix it and edit.
Why does LTG Store not have Canadian dollars for pricing for fellow Canadian shoppers?
That's a good question. The reason is that all of our costs are in US dollars, so all of our pricing is effectively derived from our costs in US dollars, meaning that if we had pricing in Canadian dollars, it would simply be derived from our USD pricing anyway. So it doesn't matter. So as much...
Well, because I was trying to hurry up before the contract expired. And usually I can reset, but on contract you can't. But I didn't expect this to make 25 grand already. Look.
about a little bit over halfway through.
Okay. And you said that was a Japanese town, right?
This is the Japanese map.
Yeah. Because the last time they had a huge table. Having a Japanese map is nice, I wasn't expecting that to be Japanese. I kind of figured that with the road now. Alright. Where's that trailer? Where's the trailer? Did he disconnect the trailer?
No. Why is it over there, Bert?
I don't know. You're the one that drove it back.
No, I did not disconnect.
Where is it?
It's right there! In the view! I did not disconnect it. You must have hit the gear key. enough.
This bucket is so tall I can barely see the top of the line up. Are you empty already? Okay. Okay, there we go. That was weird. I don't know why the trail was continuing. That was weird. I know. I'm like, huh?
I left it.
I know. But I don't know what happened.
What's got you shoot?
Your husband can't drive. You fix this drive better than mine. You fix this drive better than your husband.
Oh, ha, ha. I'm halfway decent harvest.
No, you can kill this. You can cook it up. And I'm like, yep, I had to get your uncle and cook it up.
Yeah, well, I'm not my addiction. With the traffic. I think you're attractive other people. You know I drive a lot better than this in APS.
Yeah, but why can't you do the same as Bowden, huh? I'm using nothing keyboard. I'm at a disadvantage compared to you, and I'm doing better.
I know.
You think your niece is like, I swear to God, Jesus is real.
But yeah, you can't give me shit then. I'm giving you shit, but you really took it. I know it too. I'm not bad at the harvest, though, when I harvest. But, yeah, I gotta get back in my groove. I'm still shaking the roost off. I'm a lot better than I used to be, at least. And got a lot more steering power, at least my wheels and resetting and stuff, so I can steer. Why am I busy? I don't know. Oh, you had to readjust the window, did you?
Oh my Because the window went weird.
Oh. So you gotta restart the whole game again?
And my wrist.
What? Shadow resolution went wonky? Yeah, and when you hit apply auto, that's the size.
Because I got the proxy open.
Oh, that's what does it? Now it seems to right. Oh yeah, so you can't adjust it in the server, can you? I know. I know. Are you empty? I think you're empty, aren't you?
No, I'm full.
Okay.
Yeah, I can do it better than you, but
Oh, ha, ha. I can't see the top of the bin on this one.
excuse me. Yeah, the BMW in its signature.
What is Shadow?
No, the Silver BM.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll do that. Cause it wasn't sitting itself over here, was it? Not really.
Now it is been signature.
Yep.
Do you enjoy this more?
No, I don't. I still enjoy flying. But your niece wanted me to play this. So, the majority of people still support our channel purely for Eclipse Airways stuff, so this is not gonna be a regular thing on stream. I do a lot for my kids, you know, even in games or not. Totally into it.
But you seem to be enjoying it more than you thought you would.
Well, no, but I'm enjoying waving in your face that I'm better at driving. Because I am. You keep getting stuck. When the server takes the shit, I notice the gear shift goes to neutral and then quickly back to drive.
Yes, it will, yes.
That's when the server takes the shit. I'm good in the body check. Judy. Thanks for sticking around for so long. But you've been here all day. You're a champ.
Yes, he is. I'm surprised it's been here all day. Yeah, and tonight when we get off after this contract, I'll save and restart the video. But when did the server start doing this stuff? Okay. But it smoothed out earlier really good. aren't coming. Okay, how's it going on this end? Is it empty? Okay. I moved in.
Yeah. Let me finish this. I got peas in the machine. Let me drop them off the bird. What? Yeah. Anyway, Bert, I think this is a good stopping point for today.
Okay, is the contract finished or do I need to finish it before?
It's about 80% done.
Okay. Okay. That's a good start for point then. All I need to do is finish it, collect the money in, and I'll restart the video search first. Yeah, before you hop off, okay, I save it then. Since you're hopping off, I save. I need to log in as admin though.
tomorrow we will be back doing our flight. So, I sincerely appreciate,
No problem.
Bird and Road Dog gifting me a copy of Function, but I feel like this will be a once in a while thing.
Yes.
Like we are backed by a few groups, especially for our flight stuff, and like eventually Eclipse will become Eclipse Transport, so maybe we can integrate that. But I can positively say that while this was totally different and I jumped into not knowing what the hell I was doing, and the fact that we had some glitches to start up the stream. Didn't really leave a great impression on me. And Bird, you need to work on the farm some. It's too glitchy.
I know.
Like Lily said to me in DMs, she couldn't even connect because she was getting 4,000 millisecond ping.
Yeah.
Which makes no sense. So,
yeah.
You need to send a ticket into Nitrado or something. But in the meantime, we'll be continuing our flight content and Operation Cake Cookie for the Korean people tomorrow.
Yes.
So,
yes.
With that, catch you in the next stream, and
yeah. Now, what do you think now that we got most of the glitches worked out now?